Houston, Texas. The Trailblazer Poker Tour is coming to Texas Card House, Houston from February 26th through March 10th. 10 big events, including the $100,000 guaranteed multi-flight and the $500,000 guaranteed main event. This is your second to last stop to rack up points in the Trailblazer Points Championship. First place wins a Chevy Trailblazer SUV. More details at texascardhouse.com.
I like our new chips, eh?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome on in. It's Tuesday night, and you know what that means. It's time for some fantastic 5, 10, and a quarter here out of Dallas, Texas. I'm Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with you out of Austin, and over there in Dallas, of course, my main man, Eric Van Loosen. What's up tonight, buddy?
What is going on? Yeah, a cold Tuesday up here, expecting some nasty weather tomorrow, so hopefully everybody can stay indoors if it's getting wet and scary out there, and have some fun with us tonight watching a little poker.
Yeah, damn right. Yeah, it's going to be chilly down here in Austin, too. I think this whole part of the country for the next couple of days is going to be seeing some chilly weather. So what better way to stay warm and cozy than to be hanging outside watching TCH Live? Not many better things to be doing. All right, well, we're getting underway here as it looks to me like we've got Mallerie in the mix, fresh off of her big win in the Trailblazer Poker Tour main event there just a couple of weekends ago. Now Mal's in the mix for the cash games. What do you think about that, Eric?
Yeah, she kind of got in here by default tonight. She's going to be doing the play-in for a couple hours until Mr. Randy 3Coin gets here. So 3Coin will be on tonight. But Mallerie played on the stream right after she binked that tournament, and then kind of got voluntold to play, even though she puts these lineups together. She's going to hold down 3Coin spot for a little bit and play. But she's like, they act like I won a big tournament, now I'm rich, and I can't afford this. But she's going to give it hell in this big 5, 10, 25 game.
All right, buying in for 3K. We'll see if she can spin it up. We've also got Doc Hollywood back in the mix, buying in for 3K. So hanging out in the 9 seat with the ever so fly attire. Then who else we got here? We got Zach over in the 2 seat and Carlos in the 5. Our villain in the 7 seat, and
supposed to have RV Phil coming in.
I thought that as well, but as of right now, I mean, we've got a full table outside of the 1 seat. Oh, yeah, and she's holding the spot for Randy, so no, I guess that's probably going to be RV Phil in the 1. So, all right, so a couple of faces that are relatively fresh for me. We got Muskie over here in the 6 at the 3 and the 4 seat as well. But, yeah, let's take a look at the chat here. We got Poker Monkey joining us. What's going on, man? Welcome in.
Welcome, welcome.
And UF Smooth also welcome in, joining us on Twitch. Happy to have you.
Yeah. Send the stream out, UF Smooth, to all your Twitch buddies, because we definitely are trying to increase our viewership there. Yeah, Speedy Seth back on here. There he is in the 4 seat. Not rocking a hat tonight, so might have looked a little different. Got the fun colored looking hoodie or sweater there.
Yeah, the epic sweater. The Run Good sweater. You know, a man doesn't wear a sweater like that on a live stream unless it's like a Run Good sweater. Not throwing shade on it, of course. I think it's an awesome pattern. But I feel like you saved that one for your special Run Good sessions.
Well, let's see if he can't get it going tonight.
All right, so it's Da Boy in the big blind with the kings, raising it up over the initial open, and no takers. So that's going to be all she wrote. A couple of quick ones here as Carlos, of course, always looking fly, wearing the purple blazer here this evening. And we got Benham joining us in the chat. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome.
What's going on, Benham? You know, let some of these guys hold down your seat till you get back and run it up again on our stream. We miss you, buddy. Hope you're out there running well if you're playing.
And then we got Hood watching from Lake Highlands, Dallas, Texas. All right. Darren joining us as well. What's up, man? You are correct. The lady, otherwise known as Mallerie or Malpal, hanging out over there in the 8 seat, and she did indeed win the Trailblazer main event for $212,000. Fantastic showing for her. Just absolutely over the moon, and could not be happier for her. She absolutely deserves it for all of her hard work in the poker community. But she's got an easy out here, raising it up with a king 5, gets 3-bet and 4-bet. And Seth here is like, come on, man. Come on,
What was
man.
that? What are you doing
What
over
happened?
there?
Trying to steal
Oh my
one.
goodness. You snuck one in?
Get him.
You snuck one in. All right, all right.
I knew it.
Talked to a buddy of mine and one of our favorites as well, Chase Bricker, the one who won the big $1 million free roll tournament. He was saying he got to play with Muskie the other day at another club in the Dallas area, and said he was quite a blast at the table. So expecting some big action from Mr. Muskie there in our 6th seat. He's always fun when he's on stream.
It is a spade.
Very cool.
My outs.
And yes,
I love
Richard,
that.
Richard Greenberg, real quick, Aaron, Dory Coyle last night got 2nd place in a big tournament down in Houston for a big 6-figure score. So shout out to Miss Dory Coyle. Great run there.
Oh, very cool. Excellent. Yeah, there's, what, million guarantee down there, right? Made
Yeah.
just a little bit over.
I called clock
Cool.
on Benji yesterday twice in one hand.
Oh my goodness, these hands to start off.
Well, let's see if the lucky sweater can bring this one home here. Seth with the birds facing this button raise after Doc limps the hijack.
We're gonna need another one on the river.
And yeah, I mean, Seth's range is wide open here, right? Because DeBoy opening the button, he can have just about anything. He did make it 5.5x, so pretty chunky button open. So when he gets 3-bet here, yeah, he's just going to call rather than 4-bet and really blow up the pot. But, I mean, hell, stack to pot ratio, only a smidge over 2 already. Here we go, 2 a flop. And nothing there for the ace-king outside of the 2 spades. So some potential for the ace-king to get away from this, but if Seth keeps it small, which would make sense, having the aces here, don't need to go too big, but he's going to go half pot, actually, and that is enough for the ace-king to go snap into the muck, even holding the ace of spades.
Yeah.
A lot of times what you'll see there is sort of 1/5 or 1/4 pot c-bet just to keep those sort of 1 overcard spade, you know, kind of hands in, and then you drop the hammer on the turn. But
saw the spade myself and thought maybe DeBoy might stick around or do something a little out of character, but chose not to and dodged a bullet there. Normally, when I have the ace-king versus the aces, I'm going to flop a king-high board, and we get it in.
Yeah, that or you just like 4-bet him because you're like, dude, I button opened, and so you totally don't have to have that good of a hand, and I'm going to 4-bet you, and oh yeah, you want to get all the money in? Cool, let's do it. Oh, you piece. I lose. That's the other way for that story to go. Anyways, here we go. Onwards and upwards, $50 to go. Muskie limps the big blind. Our villain is like, no. Take it up a notch.
At the conclusion of this hand, I am going to have a surprise guest here in the booth. Not yet. Well, all right. Well, we might. We were about to have a surprise guest, and then I don't know if they got cold feet or what, but they turned around. So we're going to have a surprise guest, hopefully at some point, just going to come in and say a couple of words. But
okay.
Yeah.
UF Smooth. Yeah, that is definitely a challenge of watching things like this on Twitch, because to get out of the ads, you have to be a subscriber, right? So yeah, it does make it a challenge. We do appreciate you for hanging out with us on Twitch, and to everyone who hangs out with us on YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and X. We also appreciate you guys.
This was a race, correct?
Yes, it's a race.
Darren was asking earlier about Mallerie. winning that big tournament. Of course, across the table from her is Zach Barron, who got second in that very tournament for a really nice six-figure score himself. So first and second place at this table. And if RV Phil does indeed join us, it'll be first and second from the Choctaw main event from this past year where RV Phil took out Zach. So Zach's going to have it out for those two tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's got a bone to pick with them, I'm sure.
Right?
Nice little squeeze here from Mallerie. Bunch of limpers, and she looks down at the king, queen. Oh, yeah, pretty juicy spot for a squeeze. The one thing is that she's a little bit on the shorter side, so she actually gets to leverage that stack a little bit more with these squeezes. But Du Bois does make the call.
Never do that.
Stack spot ratio a little over 2, and it's all 9s on the flop. So flopped full house for Du Bois. And Mallerie checks it over, out of position here. Would have liked to see a small continue there, as she is going to have all of the best hands. But when you have all the best hands, you can also do plenty of checking as long as you are prepared to start betting the turn and river. So 300 now from Mal Pal on the turn and quick call. And the board just keeps coming out middling. Mallerie here going to need to go all in if she wants to get a bluff through. And I'm afraid that this is not an all-in. It will be most of her chips, but
I think it's $1,000.
it's only 2/3 pot. I can't imagine folding sixes after the way this hand has played out.
Yeah, he's going to just call her. Dang it. Come on, Malpal.
That's all you. Nice hand.
Goes for the delayed C-bet and a river bluff. Just doesn't pull the trigger for the large enough size. And Du Bois with the first blood drawn here. Up over 1,000 now. And Malpal stuck 2K. Might need to add on. It looks like she is going to go to the bag for a little extra juice. Kenny Powers says free money is about to join the game. Free money.
Where free money at?
I like money.
Kenny Powers got that fresh mullet going in the picture. Love it.
I don't know if he knows or not. It's usually not early. It's not used to.
Check the flop, right? Oh, the flop bet. I'm the 50.
All right, so the 50 has already become just a standard fixture here. Malpal is going to add on another 2K.
What, like 6 o'clock?
Doc limps from the small straddle. Heads up to a 10 high board. And the little tickle gets the job done. All right.
Doc's
got a pretty cool little gadget there, or a figurine or whatever. Is that what you were going to say?
Well, I was going to say figurine and the shirt. I'm trying to figure out what those poker chips or those bottle caps. Are those just fancy colors and circles? I'm like enamored staring at his shirt here.
They do look like poker chips, don't they? We'll get another look here as we come around the horn. Oh, well, maybe.
Carlos looking like he's fresh out of a court session today. Lawyer on duty.
Yeah, I think those are poker chips.
Thank you.
Muskie facing no resistance with the two kings there. 7 deuce game clearly not on because we had a 7 dewey in that hand.
RV.
Strato. $50 Strato.
All right. Call from Du Bois. Seth checks the option, heads up to an all-diamond jack on the board. No connection for either player. Du Bois with a diamond, though. And we both pair the 8, though. An interesting card on the turn. Bet a 50 and a call. No change on the river, so the queen will be kicking. Du Bois here could bet a quarter or something, but instead going to check it and fold as Seth goes for value with the queen 8.
Oh, nice. You get some time to play. Talk about the tournament that we just recently did.
Oh, nice. Yeah, how big?
Sounds like Mr. Randy 3Coin is going to be joining us here shortly in the room. He just threw a really cool tournament
Over 11,000.
on Sunday for charity. Good kids charity, and he put up half the money, and TCH matched the other half, and then all of the admin fees that go into a normal tournament buy-in, all of that went to the charity. And then even better than that, if you knocked him out, you got $50 worth of 3Coin merchandise, and I think he went through 5 or 6 bullets, so he paid out all of that, and he gave $100 to the dealer that knocked him out. So, and that was pretty cool. Dropped $100 in their box as he left the table. Really cool deal.
Very cool. And it was just a standard Hold'em tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
Standard Hold'em tournament. It was a $150 buy-in, 10K guarantee, and I think they ended up with like 16 or 17K. So really cool deal.
Hell yeah, that man is a class act. All right, top set for our villain. 7-5 of clubs for Seth. Has a pretty sizable chunk of equity here. We'll bring him along for the call, and heads up we will go to the turn. And there is a club immediately. Gut shot straight flush draw now for Seth. And yeah, pretty uncomfortable card here. Not only does it bring in some of your opponent's hands, but if they did have something like Jack 10, or even something like Jack 9, the flush completing is going to make it really tough for them to want to peel off another card. 675 though, from our villain, still squarely in the value betting range. And Seth will just make the call.
Boring table at this point. Especially in RV field. 0 actually.
First alternate.
Ooh.
I didn't read the book on 5 times.
Other club here on the run out. And now we'll see if our villain turns the set of 10s into a bluff, or if he's comfortable showing down the set here against this run out. It always feels really weird when you get to this spot, and sometimes, yeah, it's like you just kind of give up because you beat some stuff and you lose to a bunch of things that are going to call a reasonable size bet. You just like have to turn top set on the flop into like a full pot or overbet bluff. It feels so weird.
Yeah, that's wild. I thought he might go after it there, but you never know if Seth is trying to be a little tricky with something like the ace or the king of clubs there and just ready for that. It's definitely a play that Eric's got in his repertoire, no doubt about it. He's going to add on 2,000 though and work his way to building that stack back. This is a match the stack game. We do 5, 10, 25, $50 straddles on.
He's just asked if he was trying to Las Colinas.
All right, welcome in John Martinez. Happy to have you. Hammer and Rebel Poker joining us as well. What's up, guys?
I'm not falling for that. Only TCH Dallas.
Chi-Town in the house, Mr. Martinez. How you doing, buddy?
In the nation.
150. Call.
Malpal taking it up to 150. Seth calls out of the big blind, as do the two straddlers.
If you're interested in getting some devotion, or they also have chicken,
Going checks.
please see the waitress. She has a menu she can show you. We'll take orders for about 15 minutes, and then it'll take about 30 minutes.
Checks all the way through.
225.
Would have loved to have seen a continue there from Mallory on the flop. Of course, she would not have gotten Keith, or excuse me, Seth to fold. But it does get whittled down to these two now after a bet and a call in. Wow, what an absolutely savage run out here for Seth against Mallory. Both players turning and rivering
550.
a jack. She keeps it small. She goes half pot here. And Seth, who has been sort of running hot here this orbit, has a pretty easy check jam for her remaining 1900.
Yep, the pain train is coming.
2,000.
All right, only 2,000. Perhaps he's just not really thinking that she's sort of short stacked over there, since most of the players at the table had been sort of buying in for about 5K. This is a really tough spot for Mallory, though. Like, it's really weird to have trip jacks on this board and have a bluff catcher.
Yeah, I got the 10 in her hand as well.
Yeah, I mean, her opponent needs to have something like the 9 or 10 of clubs, just turning it into a bluff, something like maybe Queen 9 or Queen 10 of clubs. Oh, Mallory is going to actually jam for the remaining 460.
Didn't snap. Ooh.
Didn't snap, but he's never folding, and that is another 460
Oh no.
going
Oh,
away.
no.
She says, I have a jack. He says, I do too. Oh, man, that hurts.
Yeah, that's a savage run out. Absolutely savage run out. I do think just calling there on the end, saving the 460, does make some sense, as if your opponent is raising to 2,000, they're not doing it with a hand that you beat, like maybe Jack 9, but that's very specific. It's
Very
just Jack 9 and it's probably Jack 9 suited, which means that there's exactly one combo of it.
He's gonna be angry.
So save the 460, just make the call. If you win, you win. Like if you put the 460 in and they were bluffing with like Queen 10 of clubs, they're for sure never calling the 460, right? So I don't know, a little bit of a misstep there, but Mallory just very unfortunate on the run out more than anything. And wow, just yeah, very unfortunate start to the stream here for Malpal. Hand number 13, she's already stuck 5K.
50 straddle.
I mean, she didn't hit her 9, but she hit the only 2 cards that she's gonna do that with.
225. 225.
Exactly.
Muskie with the kings again. And yes, Poker Monkey, that is Danny. Goes by Muskie on stream.
25.
Non-club 9.
Clock 625. Heads up.
9 as long as it's not a club.
All right, RV Phil came to play. Ace 4-0 in the mix, and he breaks.
She lost all your chips. It's all right.
No, that was the champ.
I'm kidding. She played like a champ.
She
she actually,
she is the six-figure category now.
yes, she is.
Her tax bracket.
Oh yeah, she got moved up.
So Randy's here just in time to take over after Malpal gets wrecked. And how awful is that, right? It's like, oh, Randy's going to be a little late. We need you to play for the first like little bit until he gets here, and she just gets like run over by the deck.
Yeah,
Oh.
see what you can run into while you're holding the seat, keeping it warm for me.
Yeah, 13 hands. Bam.
The
Oh,
50 is
well,
optional. You don't have to double
sorry,
check
Mal,
one.
but good run.
have to.
Or good tries. And we'll hopefully see you again in the future.
Yeah, code HDN. I feel you. Thank you for joining us, and hopefully the roads are okay. Everybody was on them when I was driving up here. Way more cars than usual. Everybody leaving work early, trying to get home before the roads do freeze over. We're supposed to get down to 14 degrees overnight, and that's pretty cold, but I had some coworkers in town from North Dakota, and they laughed at me when I said 14 was cold because it's negative 13 back where they live. And I said, well, that's why we live here in Texas. Y'all can keep that mess in North Dakota.
Yeah, I mean, that is always the sort of cliche or whatever, is when it gets like cold here relatively to what we normally have. Other people from other places scoff, but it's a real thing here, right? I mean, as we know from the Snowmageddon days, we don't handle it quite the same here. Although I'm happy to say that I didn't lose power or have any of those sorts of problems the last few years when we've gotten down to freezing, and I'm hoping that it stays that way through the weekend.
Pretty good flop here for Speedy Seth.
I'd say so.
Will not like a 7 on the turn.
Wait.
And the dealer thought, I'm just going to push him in the pot because I feel like he has the nuts. He does.
Okay, heads up, heads up. You first.
I'm afraid now.
Jack.
Carlos says, I'm afraid now, as he should.
Oh.
What?
Just happened. What just
What
happened?
is that river card?
That's the jinx of all jinx. She pushed him in the pot.
Yeah, 200.
This is sick.
And he's slow playing. He's like, you literally are drawing dead like 98% of the time. And he's not wrong. Carlos just drills the absolute gem card. We're going to go bet, raise, all in, snap call. Like both players just like over the moon about what's going on. This is insane. Oh, no. I mean, it's fantastic news for Carlos, but this is an absolute, just like devastating gut punch for Seth. Oh, Nike.
On the second place. Mr. Second place.
Too many people.
Run good. What'd you do on this one? I had a doctor's training.
Makes it 1,400. I mean, yeah, this is an easy jam from Carlos. He's going to try to sell it a little bit here. Oh, no. Don't not go all in. Oh, no.
Give
He's
Seth an out.
behind.
Yeah.
He like clicks it up. Oh, Carlos, you go all in, man. Get it all.
$1,000 behind.
I mean, Seth loses to 6-4 of clubs.
He saved himself $1,000. Look at that.
What?
Well done, Seth. I mean, Lord have mercy.
That whole hand is insane.
Everything about it. Goodness gracious. Seth is just like, that is gross.
Oh. How would you like to flop a full house and then lose to a 2-outer?
Get the pot pushed to you accidentally and say, oh, no, he called, thinking, I got this guy, and he hits a 2-outer. Oh, poker can be cruel. Fortunately for Seth, he was already up a good chunk, still up a good chunk, but the man on his left has got quite a bit of that now. Could have had more.
In Texas, we also have some.
Dude, that is just, that's
We're just gonna live on
devastating.
our skin
That
anyway.
is devastating.
That's 25 right now.
Oh, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I'll get locked in here in about an hour. Hopefully I have some chips left by then.
Jedi, yeah, you're right, but he called, yeah. Whereas I think a lot of players would see that board and be happy to jam with the 6s full. You lose to exactly 6-4 of clubs and pocket 7. I guess also 6-7. Never mind. You lose to 6-7. So there's a few combos. So yeah.
Yeah, if he folds 6-5 there, we're probably not going to have it back on the show.
That means I need to get good cards on.
Well, yeah, but it's just a matter of whether you jam for value or not. And yeah, it is tough to jam for value there. You'd have to hope your opponent turned like threes full or something.
Was it a local? Well,
I think a robot puts all the money in those. Sixes full of fives on that shit.
Absolutely.
So go for it. All right, top pair for Carlos. Everyone else just working with what they had pre. We got RV Phil gut shot backdoor space. Muskie the overpair, his best right now, and he's going to bet 900.
How did Nick do the 3-coin gang?
And if we're going with sick cards, we might as well go for a queen here on the turn.
I didn't watch. Yeah.
Like ace jack versus king
I
jack.
got some green in the black.
The next time
right.
we're going to live stream the final table.
Okay, I'll be there next time. You let me know when.
And also too, we talked about doing the charity one once a year or twice a year.
Yeah.
But then
Carlos
I
finds
hope
the
that we
fold
can
here
do
with
some
the bet
3-coin
and
where
call in front of him. He
do some
says
bounties
top
and
pair
just
8
have
kicker
like
not
one
good
winner
enough to
chicken
continue.
dinner.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Just talk to Mallerie about that. Charity.
Oh yeah.
Giuseppe, welcome in. What's up, man?
Yeah, I love that. You have to.
And yeah, no, sometimes the deck just sets you up. We've all been there.
I enjoyed the heck out of it.
All right, check, turn, and Muskie will go for a little value on the end, but RV Phil, who it shows winning that pot, is out of there. And there we go, got it corrected.
I think so. What was the charity, Randy?
Darren's saying that anything under 20 degrees Fahrenheit is unholy. I kind of agree with you there.
Poverty family.
I'd even go a few degrees, a few notches higher, because
They need some special help.
32 I can handle. I can almost walk my dog for a minute or two in shorts, but when it gets down to 20, no thank you.
Passing on to someone else and write up something to be, to help.
Raise to 125.
Because I believe the name of the charity is for the love of the kids, but I'll correct that in a second.
All right, 125 is the bet, called in a couple of spots. Make it one more here for Randy.
310.
Never mind, the miniature squeeze to 310. And that will get a cascade of calls down the line, and with 1270 in the middle, 4 players are going to see this flop. King, 7, deuce, 2 spades. Top pair, queen kicking for Seth, far and away the best of it.
That's 400.
I'll call.
Call 400.
Wow. 3-coin, gonna put 400 bucks in there with just ace 3 of hearts, looking for a pure ace. Doesn't hit it.
Check.
Two flush draws now with Seth on no spade, no diamond. How do we not bet there? And 3-coin finds the ace.
900.
And these are some nasty runouts, but this one is kind of on Seth. I don't know how we don't charge the draws here on the turn. Ace 3 was a tremendously speculative float, but never sees that river.
Nice. Well played, well played.
I like that river. Fell in love with it, actually.
Seth did not fall in love with that river. Or the fact that you're still in the hand, Randy, but We love you, brother. We're on hat number 1 for Randy. Got the camo rocking tonight. I'm sure that the 3-coin gear will be changed many times tonight.
Battle's on.
And speaking of gear, we got a bunch of new gear as well. TCH Dallas specific. You can only get it online. Scan that QR code right there. You want to get some TCH Dallas swag. There you go.
We released to 500. All 500. What's up?
All right, 3-bet from our villain. 3 deuce of diamonds, 3 in the window. But Du Bois here, top pair, jack kicking.
$475.
Bet of 475 and a call. Flush draw now for our villain to go with the bottom pair. SPR right around 2, a little over. And gonna bet a little over half pot. Setting up a 3/4 pot river jam potentially. There is the check call. 45-65 now in the middle. These two players both working with about the same amount behind, 3,500. And it is one of the biggest bricks in the deck. 4 of clubs. Almost looked like Du Bois was putting out a bet there, but I guess just sort of playing with his chips. I think from the direction the dealer's looking, he has checked it over to our villain.
Some nice boats pulling up around the around there as well.
Call 17.
Oh, and we're gonna bet small here in position with bottom pair. That one I'm not too sure about.
So easy, so stress-free.
Really not too sure about that one. Du Bois, happy to see such a small size. He can easily call. It's like, I don't care if you have aces, like 1,700 for
Yeah,
sure,
and he's
snap call.
up almost 5K and not really benefited from, you know, super nutted hands, but he's got people betting into him, and he's just making the calls and taking down those chips.
Kicker problems coming on in. Happy Tuesday to you.
Happy Tuesday, yeah.
I have 10K.
Yeah, Rebel Poker, the TCH Social and TCH Dallas locations, only about 7 to 10 miles or so apart, depending on which route you take. But Social is the newer one. Had a restaurant and bar, a little bit more of a social feel to it. Got a little eating area and a bunch of lounge chairs and whatnot. Has one of those golf simulators as well. But that's pretty much the only difference. There's a few differences in the games as well. Different stakes and different buy-ins. Some of the games play a little larger over at the Dallas Club, and some of the games play a little bigger over at Social. But both great clubs, same great company. A lot of the dealers work at both locations. Some work at just one, but see a lot of the same familiar faces bouncing back and forth. Very short drive. to get over to Las Colinas from this Dallas location.
That's a doctor. Yeah.
Also, I'd missed Des from
No, I
Poker
know. I
RX.
didn't. I heard that
Coming on
earlier.
in
You got your
earlier.
nail
Welcome.
thing going on.
Hi to you.
Yeah. What's up, Des? Got to meet him during the 3-coin tournament. He was in town, hanging with Miss Malpow and a bunch of friends, so that was cool to finally get to meet him.
Spicy flop here. We've got middle set, top, and 2 overcards. Gut shot back to spades, so everyone with a reason to see a turn card.
All in.
Oh, all in.
Didn't take that class either.
What's that?
The arrogant class.
I didn't fit in law school. I had a
King
bunch
Queen of
of
Spades not
it
going to
was
see the turn card for this
BMW,
price.
Jaguar, Chevy, Jaguar, Mercedes, BMW.
One more spade.
I paid my way through.
I believe that. That shows.
1455 total.
Plenty of hands you're ahead of here with the ace-10. You've also got the backdoor diamonds in case you are up against something like 2-pair or set. Bluff straight. Always got a little bit
one of the classes
of
in law
bailout
school, I bet my
options.
law professor that I was hung like a horse. And I said, no, the average 1,000-pound horse has a 20-inch penis, right?
Leave
So
it to
for a
Carlo.
200-pound man, that's 50 pounds of
The meat.
So I figured for a 200-pound man, that's 4 inches. So I convinced him I was hung like a horse.
And you got the A, didn't you? No, Jack.
Uh-oh. Oh,
I love it.
A little sweat there on the turn.
super sweat.
But the set of 9s is going to be good. Doc Hollywood chipping up over 5,700 here. Excuse me, 5,600. And Muskie going to take a little bit of a hit there, back down under 5K he bought in for. Happy to hear that, Des. We'll look forward to seeing you back in town. All right, so let's do some accounting. Of course, Malpow came in and got torched for 5K, so those numbers won't all add up. But Du Bois is currently running well, playing well. Up about a buy-in here through hand number 19. Carlos up a sizable chunk as well, rivering the top boat 7s full on 6-6-5 when his
So
opponent
gross.
had 6-5.
Golly, what a hand that was.
Absolutely devastating.
115.
Somehow Seth is still in the positive, though. Like, he's feeling real upstuck right now, but he is still ahead.
My maturity level, 15 years old. Danny, just get out of the hand. I've never won a hand with you. Just please fold. Thank you, Danny. Here's a chance.
All right, 115 is the price. 4 takers, going 5 ways to a flop. Pretty good flop for the ace-5.
Not really anything there for his opponents, though. Pocket 8s, of course, not going to hate this flop. Even the deuces could consider sticking around and will need to go. Oh, excuse me. It's Muskie doing the betting, so Zach is going to get to check raise before Seth has to do anything. And that will presumably let him off the hook, as the deuces might stick around, or even raise if Zach were to just call. But Giuseppe, yeah, there is no rake. You pay a time fee. So basically, you're renting a seat at the table to play with your pals. And you do indeed have to buy a membership, but it's like $10 a day or $25-30 for a month. So not a big deal.
Just missed the devastating 8 on the turn. Similar to what happened to Seth there. Open ender now for Muskie, though.
Yeah, this one a little bit different in that respect that the straights are live. Zach here having the ace of clubs is also relevant because, you know, he knows that his opponent isn't going to have this nut flush draw, so whatever he's got is actually just probably like strong pair value or, you know, something of that ilk. So he can go for the big size here. Doesn't have to worry about scaring off the flush draw. 1,300 and a call, and no improvement on the river. Zach, though, with the ace of clubs, doesn't really have a size that makes much sense other than all in for Muskie's 2,800. If he's going to bet, he decides to check, and we'll show down the winner. Yeah, it's one of those weird things where it's like you don't really have a ton of depth left,
I call that the Zach attack.
but your hand has good blocker qualities in terms of like what you would lose to. You go all in.
King, queen of diamonds.
So I'm surprised we didn't have Zach go all in, but kind of one of those spots, right, where here's like my metric, my rule of thumb. If you would call a bet, if you would call an all in if you checked and your opponent went all in, if you would call with your hand, then why not just go all in anyways? You already have the betting lead. You would call the bet if they went all in. So like you're not concerned about like side check calling off and losing because you're gonna do it.
Yep.
Right? You may as well go all in and not lose value against something that might call you.
I'm ready. I'll take a shot.
Anyways, that's the way I like to think about those spots.
Ramy is ready. We're ready.
Well, I'll tell you what I've done.
I like it because there's nothing worse when you make an all-in play and they have it. But when you think and you tank and then you have to make that side call, it just something about that. Just, to me, that just hurts worse.
What you got in there? Clamato?
Yeah, and it's more about losing the value, right? You're still going to lose to all of the hands that beat you because you would check call or you would jam and they'd snap you off. Like losing the hand doesn't change. But winning money changes a lot by whether you go all in or not. Because the chances that you're going to check, they're going to go all in with a hand that's inferior to yours as value. When the flush card can, completes, and then you're going to call off and still win the pot, like that happens at a much lower frequency than you going all in and them sort of side calling off with their middle or top of range that loses to ace-5.
I'd have a glass on ice.
Yeah, on ice. Just on ice. And it's not too rich.
Yep. Absolutely, and we don't want to miss out those value opportunities either. And we saw Carlos miss $1,000 earlier, not getting his whole stack in. And of course, he had really just the second nuts.
Yeah, I mean, there was so much in that pot that him leaving the 1,000 behind was not in any way like significant. As far as like whether or not his opponent's going to call. If they have a hand they can call with, they're going to call the all in.
Floral Farms and Cabo.
Or the 3K,
I mean,
right?
Everything
that's
is like
not relevant.
Table.
You may as well get the extra 1,000.
They bring a lot of their food that they serve.
Exactly, and if they only have a bluff, they're not calling for 400, so the size didn't matter. Just rip it. But Seth was saying, thank you.
I mean, this thing is like a salad.
I'll take a little discount.
It's got pickles and carrots and
Just in time for Will, Seth's buddy, to remind us that Seth did run a 4.240. Runs like a gazelle.
They put some tahini all around it.
All right, well, everyone and their mom saw this flop. Flush draw, pair and a flush draw for RV Phil. So
The
flop
joint.
straight for Zach. Wow.
That's kind of a pro's bet, if you know what I'm saying. To entice some action. Uh-oh. Wrong action. Wrong action.
Yeah, 3-coin definitely getting the wrong action here with the middle pair no kicker.
I'm going to mirror whatever the table does. But fold. That's the only thing I'm not going to do.
Randy's announced to the table that he is not folding.
Hey. You play with the best, you got to bet with the best. I'm betting with the best. Reluctant.
Well, 3 coin's going to need a lot of help
I'm thinking out loud.
to win this hand, but he is in there for 500.
Thank you again.
Uh-oh. And now Phil's coming in for a back raise. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I don't love this. I mean, pair and a flush draw is a very strong hand, and we can see from RV Phil's equity on screen that, like, he can kind of do whatever here, and it's never going to be terrible, given how much equity he has against his opponent's hands. But if you're up against a set, if you're up against a straight, if you're up against, like, ace-10 of spades, right? Like, you are ahead or have a lot of equity, but you're kind of blowing up the pot for no reason. You could just call.
Yeah, and Phil does have a lot more than 675 left, Aaron.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how much more, but it's, you know, 1,000. No, 2K? I guess he's got 2K more. And yeah, now he's in this awkward spot where he raised very small and now just like has to shut down instead of go all in for what's an obvious all in amount here on the turn.
All in.
It's a scary card, of course. You don't like to see the jack come off if you're up against queen jack, but yeah, I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna tell y'all what I folded because it was the right fold. Ace 6 jack.
I had a jack suit. Gun that didn't go.
You had a jack suit?
With that board,
That means they didn't have a jack.
with that board, too many ways to get that little deal out.
Zach didn't show, but one player. I do like this game and the way these guys play. They play against each other all the time. You know, there's nobody who's being super weird at the table. They're like, oh, show one, show all. They just kind of let it go if, you know, if he wants to show the one player. But that is within your right. You can ask to see the hand. Let these guys just kind of play friendly, and Zach let him know that he was indeed smoked. Drawn pretty thin there with just one card to come.
Imagine, though, that he doesn't back raise, just calls, and then the jack does come off. 3 coin is going to launch his stack.
Launch. Absolutely launch it.
And Zach is going to get it in
Maybe.
way ahead, but still, you know, with boat opportunities on the river, that would have been spicy.
I wasn't ready to start this. But he's always
All right,
helped
ace
my
5
game.
tray,
Thank you.
2-tone flop here.
You've always taken my chips too. I don't
As
appreciate
once again we have massively multi-way. The pocket
But you take them
sixes
in a friendly
somehow
sort of way.
are the best hand. Check all the way through, and no one connects with the 9.
He folded on a check. Now I'm gonna fold on it.
Oh, I have
We
to
got
get off
players
this crap.
literally checking out of the hand.
I was playing it helps.
I mean, I don't know about folding a deuce. You've got a gut shot here. I could understand folding something like 6 jack or something, just like mucking it, just not even caring. But get a gut shot with a 2.
Yep.
Checks through one more time. You just drill a 4. Why not?
Rebel, I'm guessing we didn't answer your question. Mallory's definitely not coming back. She's was just holding down the seat for Mr. 3 coin. He was going to be a little bit late. He thought he wasn't going to be here until 8 p.m. So she thought she was going to play for a while, and maybe fortunately for her, she got off the hook. She was already in a pretty big hole there, but she didn't get a chance to dig herself out of that hole either, because Randy showed up really right after she lost a really big hand.
Yeah, that's sort of devastating. I mean, yeah, maybe it just sort of staunches the bleeding, but sucks to just play like an orbit and a half, get wrecked for 5K, and then be like, oh yeah, no, the seat I was in is not mine anymore, so bye.
All right, drinks going around the table.
Because I'm going to do it in 3 coins.
Somebody's providing the beverages.
Let's go.
You're the first one to get one.
Oh,
I need to cheers with everybody.
Yeah, you gotta wait for everybody.
Gentlemen,
But Danny, Danny's in the industry and he's making that face, so now I'm a little scared.
Too much.
Too much olive oil.
Olive oil.
Good. No, I didn't. I don't like it strong.
Let's hope they don't cheers and spill over this expensive table like we've seen happen before.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it.
And that's for all these. Yes, sir.
Bill, are you having one?
No.
All right. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
Hey, thank you, Randy.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, there's the cheers.
All
See,
great
All right, yeah. Just do the salute there. There you go.
I like the olive in it. Nice.
Not over the table, yeah. Don't put the drink over the table.
And Bama Vegas wanting to know what is the story with Randy? Is he Johnny Depp's dad? Well, definitely not Johnny Depp's dad, but definitely got some cool kids. But Randy's just a dude from East Texas, man. His family was in the barbecue industry for a long time and sold their business, and he's kind of able to just do his thing now. And he used to just show up here at TCH Dallas and play poker and made a lot of friends, and decided to start a fashion line that kind of gears towards vintage gear and the poker world and kind of the biker outlaw kind of mentality. And he's just doing what he do, in the words of Randy, just living his life and having fun and making friends everywhere he goes, because he is a real joy to be around, and we love having him be a part of the TCH family, and we'll help him rep his brand as he gives quite a bit of his profits to charity. So that's a little bit on 3Coin, but he's just a good old Texas dude, man. He's jack of all trades, that's for sure.
In the blind. In the dark.
All right, so some confusion there up front, as it was a mandatory $25 straddle, so Randy could not come in for the 75 that he was trying to do. And
he's playing blind too.
Yeah, Zach did bump it up to 150. That got calls from these three players, and now Doc Hollywood is going to donk Hollywood for 300. And Zach on top is going to be happy to continue. Only as a call, though. A little bit curious there. It is a very dry, disconnected board, so he doesn't really have to be worried about that much, but I think he may as well start building the pot now, given that Doc's sitting on 5K over there. If he flops something like King Queen or Queen Jack, he may as well punish him.
I got a check.
400.
Doc picks up a gut shot and continues
one of my favorite shows.
with this lead strategy. Not quite 1/3 pot. Yeah, I think Zach is now handcuffed to a call. He does. And I mean, 3Coin's just getting such a good price. He's getting like 7 to 1 almost. Like, this is insane. I mean, 6 to 1, but. Yeah, let's it go, nonetheless. And bad river card here for Doc.
No. I was thinking him.
He was thinking I gave him a chip.
He gave me a chip.
He did that, that's why. He didn't check. He's ready to give me the
Oh, he was thumping the table to his neighbor. Oh, that's weird.
No, he bets $1,000.
I gave him this, that's why he did that.
He gave him a chip and he like have to say thank you.
Zach's like, dude, I'm fine with it. He wanted to bet 1,000. Like, please put some more money in there.
Show a set today.
Never fold.
What is it? 1,000. Never fold.
All right. Well, Zach is just gonna nit call here.
Yeah, he said
Obviously, I'm joking. It's
never
it's
folding.
A fine call. It's a fine call. It's
Absolutely.
he doesn't have to raise his 2-pair, because if he reopens the pot and Doc just has it, then he didn't have to lose. And sure enough.
Yeah,
That was the perfect river for you.
Max?
If the river doesn't come, it's going to be a little. That was the perfect river. I wish I had both my cards were diamonds.
Yeah, definitely a little odd there. 3-coin tossed him a little card protector that says 3-coin on it, little made out of cork, and he tapped the table saying thank you, but dealer saw the tap and thought, oh, you're checking.
Only nuts down here.
Got to be
I
careful
saw it as
sometimes.
well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, 50.
It's like when someone's telling a story in the middle of a hand and they have cards and they're like, and they say all in, right? Because they're talking about like the stories from some hand they were in like yesterday or whatever, and you're like, dude.
And the
like,
dealer just hears all in.
Yeah, I'm like, you can't really say words like call and all in and stuff
You know what?
while you have
I don't
cards in
have a
front of
coach,
you, whether it's
but
part of a
I've
story or
listened to
not,
other
because
people's coaches
you know
tell
it
if
can
you
be
can't raise
it can be
it's
confused.
175.
175. Randy.
Randy just said, heard people that have coaches say, and I don't have a coach, but if you can't raise it, throw it away. So I raise.
Still trying to protect my big blind. So, no, I'm just saying a statement I is. I'm sorry, but should I just, you could call the floor and call that a check if you want to.
So Randy tapped the table. He said he didn't check. So
But maybe I did.
A lot of pump fake checks.
Yeah, it's getting weird.
300. If I didn't check, I'm betting 300.
Again, yeah, tapping the table. Dealers don't always know
And I will stop
what you're doing there.
Thank you.
Be careful.
all right, call 300. Heads up.
The Steelers like, who are these people? What is going on?
Have they ever played this game before? And how do they have so much money?
I respect the RB field.
Yeah.
I'm betting 500.
500.
All right, so flopped gut shot for both players. No improvement on the turn,
I
but
respect
3-coin
the
is
RB
betting, so he
field. I
wins.
gotta show it.
And he's got to show it.
Bluffing with the best.
I figured that.
Number 9, Eddie, in 1,000.
Had him crushed, he said. Well, what else we got going on, Eric? We got Eric, I'm talking to myself again. Aaron. We got Trailblazer Poker Tour coming up in Houston, February 26th through March 10th. 10 action-packed events, highlighted by that $500,000 main event.
I think most of us are going
Also a $100,000 multi-day tourney. If you're going to be in and around Houston or you want to make a trip down there, jump on it February 26th through March the 10th. Trailblazer Tour making a stop at the new Houston location over there off Westheimer.
Yeah, that's why.
And we are right back to some action here. Our villain on the button with aces. Hello.
Yeah, I'm excited for that stop down there. I'm not sure if I'm going to get to go play very much of it outside of the main,
Play the net
but
button. We should play something. We can
yeah,
do some
definitely.
net.
looking forward to it.
Let's do the net after this.
375.
1,000 ahead.
All right, so
Jack, you gotta
375
explain that if you have more than
from
one
our
hit,
villain.
that you can escalate it.
All in.
Oh, no.
I know, but it's kind of fun.
Wow, the big lick. Off
I mean,
suit
these
variety.
cards are just raggy enough that they might do some damage. You never know.
Yeah.
You have to show the first
But you can choose.
Whatever you want.
and if you get another
saying,
one, you don't
I prefer
have to show
once, you
after
choose.
that.
Oh, really?
And you pay by the buck.
I'm saying you can choose.
I'll go twice.
Sure.
Twice.
Oh, he's
Okay.
got the nuts. Cool.
2 runouts.
We're chopping then.
There's a pair of 6s. Oh, had the flush draw as well. But that is going to be the aces.
We need some serious help. That is not going to do it.
Birds.
Scoopity scoop.
RV Phil getting after it with the 9-6. Offsuit variety. And he's on his feet, presumably reaching into some pockets for a reload.
Ace is going to get her done there for our villain, Mr. Eric, in the 7 seat. And it looks like RV Phil has decided to take off. So thanks for stopping in. Sorry it was such a short one tonight, Mr. RV Phil. He's one of our favorites, but
Tell the boys hello.
he may have just come with that one bullet, and that was all he was going to fire. But thanks for stopping by, Mr. RV.
Like, that was a quick. He has the nuts.
No, when I saw that he closed, I was like, oh shit, I don't have the club.
You had a club?
No, I didn't.
I know, he was live. I was like, fuck. He was super live on the first board.
Incognito saying, best online poker channel, TCH Live. Thank you much.
175.
Yeah, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate
That good, dude.
all the love. You guys staying active in the chat. Make sure you're hitting subscribe and sharing this with your friends. Help us grow this channel. Smash that like button if you will.
We get it.
Getting all in on it. Hey, getting all in on it. Don't you die?
You got a seat open now.
3 deuce?
Yeah.
What about it?
You put all in, yeah.
3 players.
You're not folding.
You weren't folding.
Me,
All right,
you,
3
and Randy.
ways.
So he's really feels like 1,000.
Bro, I know you're never folding top pair to me. It's just that it's just every time
And
I
of
play
course,
you,
it's
you
always
always
one hand too
you
late.
always flop top
But the
pair
aces
every
would have
single
still
time.
won.
Just one time, don't flop top pair, you don't make the call.
Did you see the deal on
No, flush draw here for Carlos, and just the best hand with the king high.
Jesus Christ.
It's Congress, it's hard to scoop in those.
Somebody on the
just
VLO
won a-
tables got a little excited out there.
Yeah, someone just won a $40 pot. Or something.
You have to be more specific.
And I see Malpal in the background. I wonder if she's feeling the itch to get back in, try to win some of her chippies back.
Call in the reserves.
Might be playing.
Good time to remind you guys, if you want to play on this Tuesday night stream, it's not always 5, 10, 25. We do host some other games, but this is who you need to contact to try to get on that wait list. Miss Mallerie, the lovely Miss Mallerie. Scan that QR code. There's her other information there. Or find her on the socials, Mallerie Poker. She will try to get you on one of these streams.
And a Tink joining us in the chat. Hey, what's up, man?
All the way from Turkey, our brother. Howdy, howdy.
King in the window, ace 5 behind it, but Du Bois and Doc both working with the pair of kings. Very likely to chop this one up. But no longer, as the king tray improves on the turn. Du Bois now working with top, second and bottom pair. Doc continues to bet here, though, with the king no kicker. And now going to face this raise. And it's definitely the danger of betting with a hand that is quite weak, but has some showdown strength if the pot stays small. But here we are, nonetheless, facing a raise 600 more, and Doc will let it go. So no further damage.
Two pairs.
Nice hand. Ace 3 good.
They might need to tell John to come back already.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did John leave?
Is Mallory not coming back in?
I have no idea.
Hopefully
She's
she
gonna
is.
come back in.
She is?
Yeah. She is going to take that chair up. I don't know when, but she is.
So yeah, we'll see who's going to take over from the illustrious RV Phil in the one seat, but for now, we'll continue 8-handed. And we're going to go 3 players, limped flop. And what do you know? A couple of 3s out there. Oh, I thought somebody had a 3. Oh. Well, there are a couple of river cards that could come where the 10-6 and the 10-7 will not chop, but that is not the card. And if we get to showdown, we will indeed just be chopping it up. I can't imagine folding. What? Okay, I can imagine folding because Muskie just gets that one through, picks up the whole pot.
A little boring. I was hoping for a better game. I mean, I was rooting for the Lions and Bills or Lions and Chiefs to play.
Uh-oh, looks like we're talking about the Super Bowl, which was indeed a pretty miserable game. No two ways about that one.
Yeah, that's what I had heard.
All right, suited wheel ace here for 3 coin. What will he do? He'll make it 300.
Yeah.
I'm still learning my ranges.
The only thing I did was straight bet on Philly. But it was just a boring game to watch.
You look at the WSW schedule yet, Randy?
No.
Came out, yeah, yesterday.
I'm going to play a bunch this year.
I'll be out there.
You know what?
Well, just back in the booth from taking a little drink break there, and I think we will have our seat 1 filled with the lovely Miss Mallerie.
All right, let's get her back.
So she is indeed going to be back, Rebel Poker. I lied to you. How dare I?
The main is the long one.
Oh, the main, yeah.
If you make
Well, we wish her better fortunes this next time around. Hopefully she can
once you make what,
wrest some of those chips away from the table.
yeah, dude. Yeah.
You don't do straddle no more or what?
Excuse me?
Yeah, you forgot. we need reminders on the straddle.
I straddled it. In honor of.
So this is the race?
All right, 75 is the open from 3 coin. A whole bunch of callers, and our villain will join as well. So 6 ways to a flop.
I always have Jack 7 deuce.
Check.
See what I hit?
Check.
1 out of 3. I still like my bet.
300.
Oh, still hat number 1, Des.
Everything's in 3.
So full-blown nothing here for 3 coin. He's still going to bet 300. Oh, peeping them points. 32.
Magic Johnson.
Positively flush.
Move it on up.
Wow, what a turn card here. 3 coin with the full-blown nothing burger on the flop. Drills top pair on the turn. Taking the lead.
300.
And 30% pot. I can't imagine folding queen 9 for this price. Doc agrees. To a river we go. And no improvement for the queen 9. It's going to be kings up for 3 coin. His kicker improving to the queen on board. And a nice little $400 block bet would be sort of the perfect combination here.
300.
I'll do whatever you do.
A little less here.
I'll come.
Oh, all in and a call. And the look on Doc's face is like, you have what?
Yeah, so
4
Doc,
of hearts?
yeah. Doc only had like it's 2 purple chips and something else there, so he had a little over 1,000.
Played it like a professional.
Showing on screen that he launched a full 3K in there. That's not the case, so we're gonna have some stacks a little bit off, but yeah, still a little bit on the aggressive side.
He has 2 chains, right?
Of these chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Can I give you 2 social ones?
I guess, yeah.
Do you want?
But if I get stacked at some point, I'll be tilted though.
You want 4K? Because I owe you 2. I can give you those 2.
Yes. Sure.
All right, you're in for
Please.
4? Tell him you're in for 4
Yeah.
then. If you stack me, I might ask for him back then.
I'm in for 2, but just give it to me and I'm in for 2.
Incognito, you have to say gamble and then all.
So you're not already squared.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll recognize the all-in. Could be wrong. But I lost my 12 points I gambled.
So you and I
Somehow earned a point, though, because I have 21 instead of just 20.
Randy, can you scan the
Yes, ma'am.
Eric, can you scan your card?
Yes, sorry about that.
Shout out to Miss Christy, our lovely dealer. Going to deal this first portion. We're going to have 3 female dealers. It's all about the ladies tonight.
Let's go.
Oh, goodness.
Table full of crusty dudes. They might as well give us some nice lady dealers.
All right, our villain waking up with some jacks in the big blind. Only raising it up to 400 from the big blind. A little bit curious. I think a larger size is definitely in order. But does get it isolated down to just heads up. Seth with the ace-10 of spades makes the call, flops 2 overs, 3 to a straight, and 4 to a flush.
You're over there today?
But a good flop nonetheless for Pocket Jacks. And these 2 players pretty deep, 6,600 effective.
Still working on this. Yeah, probably take that one.
And a bet
mate,
to
it's good.
325 here.
Thank
Seth can definitely just call, doesn't need to blow up the pot. But being in position with an ace-high holding, you can get after it as well. Especially since the 9-8-5 flop is going to benefit the original pre-flop raiser. And then caller of the 3-bet, they're going to have 9s, 8s, 5s that the other player is not going to have. So also some 6-7 suited for sure in the opener's 3-bet calling range, and probably not in the big blind 3-bet range. So very strong nut advantage here for Seth. Takes it up to 800, and our villain makes the call. 24.55 headed to a turn, and now top pair for Seth. And now he's got enough actual equity that he can just check and take a free river card, as betting again is sort of suicidal. Like, all better hands call you, all worse hands probably fold, but he disagrees. And I may be wrong about that. I mean, there's 2 flush draws out there. He still has the nut advantage. Top on the turn. Pretty good. I don't know. He also does sort of ensure that he goes into the river with the betting lead, so there's sort of a natural check and flow on the river, but I mean, he may just, yeah, be sort of looking at that as an option. Our villain makes the call. 56.55 in the middle. Seth needs help and gets it.
Wow.
I'm all good right now, thank you.
What a run out.
I think Danny wants one more.
Yeah, not the way that Seth probably had envisioned making the best hand, but this way actually pretty juicy, as it's going to be kind of disguised. Yes, he could have some like ace-4 spades that gets here and is now just like, all right, I guess we go for the value.
5? Never mind, she said 5.
Let's see how Seth approaches this. I mean, he's got less than pot behind. Yeah, he's all in.
These 2 did have a pretty big tangle earlier. Top set for our villain, and Seth turned a flush. I think he's going to be able to make a fold here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, having the jacks for blockers is kind of enticing to make a call. But yeah, it's just pure bluff catcher, right?
No. Oh, that was good enough.
The other bottom one.
High jacks.
What a good turn for you.
Spicy chick jam on the turn, maybe.
I think he showed the 10. Couldn't see because Doc's got the beautiful cowboy hat on. But I believe it was the 10 that was shown, and he said, nice turn for you.
Yeah,
All right.
Feels bad to play out of position with jacks and get like just a perfect flop, perfect looking flop as far as like, okay, I've got just like strong overpair here, and then you just immediately get raised and have to play the rest of the hand out of position just as bluff catcher. Like, just so annoying. But Malpau's back in. Let's go. Fuzzy hat. Everyone's got a hat except for like Carlos.
Fuzzy hat, some fresh chips.
We had some spicy ones. Me and Phil played a big pond.
Check. Check. 100.
I thought Phil would have another buy-in.
Top pair for Carlos. Bet 100 and win. Easy game.
Can I have your cards?
He likes them
Sorry.
Carlos really liked those cards.
Yeah, wow.
This hand gets me in trouble. Sorry.
You wanted some JD money?
All right, so Mallory back in, 5K in front of her.
Another establishment on TV.
Champion.
Got a couple of big stacks to her left. Zach with almost 13K in his stack. Du Bois right at 10K.
Tony Ferguson here advocating for the jam on the flop, presumably with the jacks. You just go all in.
I mean, you definitely will deny equity that way for sure. Unless the player really wants to gamble for over 6K, they're not going to call with the nut flush draw there. But you never know. 1-2 players will definitely get their whole stack in. They flop that flush draw.
Yeah. All right, Seth here gonna be out of position with the jacks, but drills top set against the overpair. Things looking real good here for Seth, and our villain. I mean, he's got every reason in the world to build a big pot here. These are two very deep players, and he just lost. He's lost two pretty decent hands to Seth. Right?
Yeah.
This is sort of his redemption spot, but it's actually just another nasty.
Yeah, just not running well against Seth. Of course, Seth got super coolered by Carlos, so there has been some nasty coolers coming out of this deck so far. Seth wastes no time immediately putting in the raise.
With 6-5 being 4.
Yeah, I mean, and you have to, right? Because they're so deep, and there's 2 diamonds out there, right? It's like, yeah, you have to raise. It doesn't matter. It looks really strong. If your opponent just has ace king or something, of course they're folding, but it's up against the king. Oh my, we're getting the flop 3-bet here. And I mean, there's already enough in the middle here that an all-in 4-bet jam on the flop is not out of the question. Particularly because Seth is out of position, right?
Mallory.
Like if he sees the betting lead, he's going to. He says, all right, top set is good enough. I can let you just check back the turn.
So
now after playing passive, Aaron, okay, he checks.
I'm going to play it like it's Phil.
That's what I thought he might do.
Cautiously.
Yeah, I mean, if you just call the 3-bet, you have to just check. There's no other option. I mean, if you call the 3-bet and then start leading, I don't know what kind of
yeah, it just sends
story
crazy.
you're telling.
Oh, and he does get the all-in and the snap call, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, it sort of works out perfectly here for Seth. Obviously, he still needs to fade the river, but he is a huge favorite.
Ooh. Needs a face.
And yeah,
Goodness
set of
gracious. $17,000 in that pot, Aaron. Wow.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I mean, I think our villain just kind of decided, I'm putting my foot down here. I got check raised by this guy twice in like 3 hands.
Yeah.
I just, whatever, man. Like, I'm not letting him push me around. The problem is that he was right the last hand where he had the best hand and got run down. This time he was incorrect and his opponent was not semi-bluffing and just had the super goods.
Right, and this time was just, you know, like you said, this was the 3rd time that he'd been check raised, and this time I've got the overpair. Board's not really connected. There is an obvious diamond draw there. Ace Jack's out there. Let me just put him to the test and see if he's got it, and unfortunately for him, he does have it.
The other streams don't have nothing on this game.
Gross. Gross spot.
Yeah, so the lucky sweater here paying dividends. Seth took some, he had some nasty runouts, but like he's literally just been involved in every big hand we played. It's just been huge hands all night.
That's 45. Yeah, he has 7. I think this is mine, right? This is yours, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got you.
How much was it? Oh, I didn't.
76.50.
All right, yeah, all the chips.
Hi, Sam.
So Seth up over 18,000, setting the high water mark here, and he's a profiteer for 12.5 of that. Pretty nice night here already with just hand 35. So Christie's gonna have to push all the chips over to him. My goodness.
Mallerie now has her fresh 5K stack and has a 13K stack, a 10K stack, and now an 18.5K stack, all to her immediate left.
Well, she's got opportunities to get doubled up, that's for sure.
She sure as hell does.
How much you need? And let you decide it.
How much can you do?
Yeah, no, that'd be great.
At least like 5, I think.
And a Tink saying, yeah, just get aces, rip it in pre-flop. Don't worry about the action. Just rip it in there. Best advice ever.
Oh, yeah.
No. Don't forget to fold them.
Oh, just fold them. Yeah, don't rip. Just fold.
Yeah, get out of it.
Let it go. Well, I wish you would have whispered that in my ear the other day when I did rip pre-flop with aces and was up against 7s and a random hand, and 7s flopped quads.
You played it terribly.
I played it.
All your
I played it so wrong.
50 to straddle.
Some guy
I have 8 total. 8 total?
8 total, yeah.
guy in the 510 game? Really?
150.
Yeah. I sent him,
153.
he sent me 2K in the demo. I give him 2K. Rescinds it.
I give them the divine
I have 8K total.
Rescinds the
But I made it
payment and his phone's off.
I am making it
Like, I have his
300.
phone number, like,
playing the
sent
Nick
Venmo,
game?
like,
Yeah,
the
remember you
confirmation
guys
from, like,
mentioned it and I
texting me,
forgot
like,
about it.
This hand?
Okay.
Next hand.
Next hand.
That's a raise.
Okay, Randy raised it 3.
Or playing Nick game?
Thank you.
Next hand.
I guess next
Not this hand?
Not this hand.
Randy still made it for you? Handy. Next
I've
hand.
never lost a Nick game.
So our villain made it 150, 3 coin, and a 3-bet him with the ace 3.
My all-rise
to 300.
I play a lot of hands.
Yeah, me too.
Yours for 150, so
Yeah, I'll make it 1,000 total.
you want
1,000 total.
You want to raise it 1,000 total. Okay. You got 8,000.
I have 8 total, Randy. Okay.
Yeah, you raise it 1,000.
A 5 here.
So our villain just straight back
You call it.
in the saddle here, 4 betting 5s.
You need cash or what? This is cash, yeah. So here's 1,000. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Thank you.
All right, Randy's gonna make the call in position, and we've got 2,200 in the middle here.
I'll take 1,000.
Pocket 5s against ace 3.
Okay, heads up.
8K effective to start the hand.
And kind of the best case scenario here for our villain.
400.
400.
Gonna down bet here as Randy picks up a pair of threes, which may entice him to pay off a bet like this.
Dropping down the shades there. Yes, indeed, you did connect.
All right, so 400 and a call. 3,000 in the middle now. Pocket fives against ace three. Jack of clubs peels off. Neither player controlling a club. And our villain continues to bet. This time 1/3. Randy fully on his feet here trying to figure out what is out there.
Oh, a few people. Yeah, a few people.
Oh my goodness.
And he makes the call. How are we getting this value with pocket five?
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Our villain is just running into it tonight.
Shut it down. There you go. Thank goodness.
What do you have, right?
I'm loving it. I'm not bluffing.
Yeah, good call.
I won't show or I'll show. I don't care. You tell me. I'll show you.
Let me flip one.
I'll show you.
Let me flip one.
I'll tell you what. Flip one from in there.
Oh, I can't do that.
Pick one out of the burn pile or the muck.
How much for me to flip one card?
What if he does call you? You show?
All your chips.
Oh my chips. To flip one? Take him like $100 off?
I'll tell you what I will do.
Yeah.
I'll give the winner gives the loser 25% of the pot.
Wow.
Wait.
Hold on, man. Let me do the math. I'm in for 8. Do you have 8? Did you have 8 to start the hand?
I don't have it.
You didn't have 8,000 to start the
goodness.
hand?
I don't think so. Close.
Okay.
Things what normally will never slide at any poker table in America are happening right now.
Yeah, I don't like these sorts of deals. Slows down the game and it makes it to where there's like the potential for
Russian collusion.
yeah, well, the perception.
Of course.
I don't know. I think it's one thing if you pay someone to see a card or something after they fold, but while the hand is still alive, I don't think there should be any wheeling and dealing. That's my personal opinion, but obviously it's these guys' money, they can do whatever they want. But I mean, if our villain somehow gets talked into a call here because he's going to get a rebate, if he's wrong.
All right, Randy, I will fold this time to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's everything lined up for him to just have the best hand.
I figured you had a 3.
Oh, God, he can't believe it, though. He's value betting him
That's my last hand next to you.
fives the whole way down.
I was thinking pocket fives. 2
And a
fives, I swear to God.
and a
If it wasn't a
possible
3, I
flush.
snapped.
And a possible flush on the river.
Yeah.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
I swear to God, I threw
Crazy.
a 5. Wow.
All right, well, we're going to get a dealer change, which means it's time for a PLO flip.
No, $3. Sick.
Yeah.
Randy just offered him a fist bump, but he was just still kind of disgusted there by the situation. Didn't even see the fist bump out there.
Just put you all in on the flop. I mean, on the turn.
I think he may have called you.
He probably would have actually.
He would have called you.
Oh, man. Made the right decision, but still doesn't feel good when you're value betting, thinking your opponent doesn't have it.
Yeah.
He did not, and got it on the river.
Oh, yeah, can you call for chips, please? Are we taking 50 for the stab? Yeah, I'll hold it. I'll take it.
All right, well, thank you, Miss Christie. Great dealing.
Well, Mallerie
Gave us quite the action flops. We got Miss Jessica Carroll coming in now.
So just keep it on the table and I'll take this $100.
Doesn't always get to deal the stream, but does a great job when she does. So glad she is going to be back in the box tonight, and the players are going to do a $100 PLO flip, and then we're going to get the knit game going as if 5K, 6K pots with
Is this just
ace 3 off, hitting trip 3s on the river isn't nitty enough. We need to get these knit buttons out
I'll tell you,
to make sure we get a little bit more action tonight. Wow. 230 of y'all watching right now across all of our streaming platforms. Twitch, Kick, X, Facebook, and of course, the almighty YouTubes. Make sure you subscribe so you can get updates of upcoming streams, both the tournaments and the cash game streams. And we do stream across all of our different locations: Rio Grande Valley, down there in the valley, South Texas,
Look at all these diamonds out here.
Houston, and Austin, of course. Every Tuesday night, though, we are here, TCH Dallas, for our big cash game.
I got all the blockers though. Oh no, I'm dead. I have queen. That's you, right? So far.
Queen, 6, Jack, 8.
No, I'm dead. 5 or king.
King 10.
No 5 or king.
So far for Carlos.
Get ready to go.
Job it up.
Queen 7.
Queen 7. We got a full house somewhere.
Queen 7 is good. Oh, he has a boat. Never mind. I thought it was 2 pairs. I thought it was 2 pairs. Wow, Seth is on. I have queen 2.
Seth.
Queen 10.
Speedy Seth going to take that one down, it sounds like.
I said the 7. I have 6 10.
That's crazy.
Y'all play good.
All right. $900 going over to our 4th seat. Prettiest sweater in the room, Speedy Seth, taking down another one.
Just to make sure, some of these players, if you bust,
Net game is on.
the Nick game if you don't buy back.
How much is it again?
What is it? 800.
If you are a 5-card player or interested in watching or maybe learning 5-card, high-low, otherwise known as Big O, Rebecca Thompson, one of our TCH ambassadors, has her own game. She cordially invites you to Becca's game on Sundays and Tuesdays at 1 p.m. You get there on time, you get your first hour for free. There's the phone number information there. That is a 5-card high-low game.
First time I played it, we did the
And if you are staying home because it's cold today and tomorrow, maybe you want to play some poker but you can't get out of the house, if you're in the state of Texas, download the Hijack Poker app. Here's a referral code that'll get you $20. There's some really cool free rolls they do every single day. Those free rolls started out, I think, at $150 was the guaranteed prize, so obviously wasn't a huge prize pool, but they've increased them to $350 in the prize pool. So, you know, it's a free roll if you just want to goof off and play in a poker tournament on your phone or on your laptop, win a couple $100.
You believe that?
Get after it. Tomorrow being probably an ice day. I know I'll be on there.
You know it's coming. Yeah. So sick.
Been having some fun playing on the Hijack Poker app.
Yeah.
Not a lot of high stakes stuff, but it's pretty fun.
Tournaments or cash or
a little of both. Yeah, I played the free roll tournaments. I haven't played any of the actual cash tournaments yet, but playing in some PLO games and some Hold'em games. Spinning that stack up, spinning it back down, and spinning it back up again, you know. The real roller coaster.
Spinning it all around, you know.
Yeah. Our villain with the 2-piece here, 10-6. Couple of gutter balls, Broadway and wheel variety. Bet, call, and now our villain coming in for the raise. Says, I'm not playing around with you boys. I'm getting my money back.
Yeah, big mountain to climb, but these are definitely the 2 hands he'd like to be up against, as they're going to offer little resistance. What sort of feels like vulnerable 2-pair and gets rid of his nip button. So nice little result there.
You play as Jedi. Okay, I'm going to type mine in there right now for you.
I got a card.
That was coming on the river.
All right, so looking at profit and loss here, Seth, of course, still up the most, 13.2K in profit. Zach and 3Coin up a healthy chunk as well, 7K plus for both of those gentlemen. DuBois and Carlos up a sizable amount as well, and of course our villain getting sort of torched over there for the most. And Mao Pao down 5K. That doesn't show up on there as well, since she did start and then take her leave for Randy to take a seat.
Oh my goodness. 3 coin walked away. Scan the cards. Aces. He doesn't know how to play those.
It's like you miss one hand, it's aces.
Aces. Aces, king, something big.
Zach here from the small blind facing a button open. Yeah, king 5, king 6, king 7. Suited variety definitely going to find their way into a 3-betting range at some frequency.
Diamonds are everywhere.
Called if it was 625.
Yeah, I think 30. He wanted an odd number.
And yeah, that's all it's going to take. How much is the free roll for? Is this a daily free roll or what?
Yeah, daily free rolls. Let me get on there right now because I do believe they increased it from 150 guaranteed prize pool to 350.
So you're still paying time, but you don't have to put anything in for the prize pool, right?
I don't know if you pay time because no, you don't, because I never had any. When I started playing these free rolls, I didn't have a single dollar on my account. Unless
so it's a true free roll. Okay, great.
Unless I'm smoking crack, which I've been known to do on Tuesdays, but
well, Eric,
I know.
This is your mother and your father and your friends and family speaking.
It's good for weight loss.
Lay
Okay,
off of the crack. Okay,
it's good for weight loss. Trying to eat less.
Cuts down on the dental bills.
Yeah, I think they did give me some money when I first signed up on the app, but I think I used that via cash and burned through it and then started playing free rolls.
But all the gentlemen does keep
there you
that
go.
bathroom spit shine. He is.
All right, we got some limping going on all the way over to Muskie with the 940, and he says, nah, brah, 450 to go.
Find you attractive.
3 coin, for whatever reason, is thinking about playing this blackjack hand.
I've held it too far.
Back over to Malpal here, 400 to call. Pretty big squeeze. Even if you get the button. So she's out of there, and everyone is out of there. Muskie will get to show down that 9-4.
You're so good. You are so good.
I was this close to calling.
Oh my
This close to calling you.
Well, I'm just all sorts of lying, Aaron, because it looks like our boss told me that
That hand has a name.
the free rolls had gone up, but the morning free roll on the 19th is only $100. Not 300.
Okay, well.
So,
Minister of Misinformation. Eric
Minister of Misinformation, yeah. We don't have the misinformation police on us. Somebody call Elon or whoever.
I said $200, I ain't gonna do it.
I thought about going all in, and my hand is so much uglier than yours.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, it's just gonna look bad.
All right, 3 coin here.
The only way I'll get that is get rid of
Jack.
that.
It was nice. It was nice.
Makes it 150.
When you see mine, you'll laugh. You're gonna kick out of it. What's your roll?
Mallory does look cute and cozy in that little fuzzy hat, though. She looks very warm and comfortable. I don't think you or I would look as cute and cuddly in that hat, Aaron.
You do not know that about me. You think you know that, but you don't.
Ooh, a little pump fake, Randy? Where'd you learn that?
I don't know that you'd be getting the compliments in the chat. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair. All right, so a turned top pair for 3 coin. Our villain does pick up a 10-high diamond flush draw. Gonna take a stab at this for 150, and 3 coin makes the call. Heads up we go to a river.
Big heart, big laugh.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's a diamond, so 4 flush on board for our villain, but gonna go for $500 worth of value. See if he can get called by 3 coin with this King Jack.
Don't think any sort of bluff is going to get
Worst
through.
bet of the night.
Okay, just going to call.
Yep.
I don't. Do you want to table that
You
card?
can
Or?
flip it. You can flip it over.
King of diamonds.
All right, so a little bit of a rebate there for our villain as he chips up to 6,800. He won certainly more than 340. Perhaps the final wager of 500 didn't get counted, but in any case, he is on the up and up. So a long ways to go, but every pot counts.
I thought you did after railway. Oh, they didn't count my chips. He didn't go.
Wait, what happened?
No, earlier.
Oh, the
Yeah,
rebate?
yeah,
Shit, I've never
yeah.
been off for that. I was trying to do the math.
I think you were, if you called him, he would have gotten it all. But like it was a free call for you just about.
Sort of, yeah.
Because he didn't have, you had him covered, so.
That's what my coach
I would
down
have
there
done about
went,
like 3,500. That's okay. I'd rather just keep my
25.
I love how Randy's always talking about his coat.
He had about 3. I think you're going to get 2,600 back or something. So it was like a $6-7 call. Till it got
You have a
mixed.
dirty stack in the black, Zach. There's a green right there.
No.
Oh.
That was a pink.
All right, raised to 75, and everyone calls, so the table will go to a flop.
Check in dark.
Top pair for Du Bois.
75.
Whoa.
A bad gut shot here for Doc is good enough to stuff it in.
Backdoor diamonds. Wow, 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 wow. Probably doesn't think he's going to get called, but not enough to get Du Bois to fold top pair.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, King Jack here, you're not like, you know, fist pumping to the bank, but you're definitely not folding. And sure enough, he is way out front. We're going to run it twice, but the Queen 9 is in real bad shape.
Good for you.
Jack and a Jack only.
Same hand, that's my guess.
Doesn't come.
Top board win the net.
Oh my goodness.
Same turn card, so still a Jack only. And yeah, you could run it another time, I'm sure. The Queen 9 will go up in flames
Not the same hand at all.
again.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight.
Nice call.
Maybe that's 7.
If you play both boards, you combine them together, there's some sort of a straight. Like a
Hell
progressive slot machine, multiple lines.
All right, so Doc down to the felt. He's going to need to rebuy. And with that, Du Bois is right up there with 3 coin. Sort of virtual tie for third place there as far as profits. Carlos up a little bit. Mallerie, of course, should really be down there below Muskie, stuck the 5K plus the 340, so she's got a ways to go to get back into this. And Muskie, he's got like 5K in front of him, not the 2890 there that it shows on screen. So, yeah, not exactly sure if these numbers are all accurate, but we'll do the best we can with what we've got.
I'm just bantering for no reason.
I call.
Here we go. Raising hand for Mallerie.
125.
Three coin never saw 2 suited cards for $100 that he was willing to fold. And Doc will come along as well. 3 players to a flop.
How about the 9-4?
Yeah, that's a pretty good flop for 3 coin, and not a good flop for Mallorie. She does have the backdoor hearts as a possibility. And then you've always got Doc Hollywood, who is sometimes just going to donk Hollywood his way into a bet on the flop.
Donk Hollywood. He's one of our favorites in the chat. He may like that one, Aaron. We may have coined his new name, Donk Hollywood.
Well, he's done it several times tonight. So.
He is a doctor, but he's now a donkter tonight.
Donkter. And 3 coin here gets to see a bet, a call, and then he's going to check raise small to 900.
Doc wants to get rid of that knit button, but
the totals are like 100 more.
complete whiff there, and yeah, lets it go, thank goodness.
And Mallorie's got to hate this.
I've still got one of these.
I mean, it's only 600 to call, but, like, you're not even paired or have any immediate gut shots or anything. Like, it's just
King of Hearts is the saving grace, and still not enough to really try to tangle here.
Yeah, and this is just like the best hand that Mallorie has seen. She's been getting wrecked in the pretty few hands that she's even been able to play tonight, and you know, would love to get a piece back here, but you just gotta let this one go.
He called clock on her. She invites you to the stream every week, and you call the clock on her. My goodness.
I'm teasing. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh. No.
Good luck, man.
He's going to be like, Mallorie.
Is that RV Phil or is that Mallorie?
That's Mallorie.
That's the end of the hat.
Is that RV Phil or is that Mallorie? He said. He's like, let me have a sip of this drink before I stack your
You
ass.
may have to call clock on me on this one, Mal.
No, this is a slow roll.
I call.
Oh.
Gosh, Randy, 2 times?
Once. I only run once.
Oh.
Well,
Come on.
Mallorie is in
Give her a heart.
a bad way. She needs help.
Ace.
There's a little bit of help.
6.
Ace, king,
I run twice.
or a 6.
Oh.
My goodness.
That's it, Mallory.
Oh.
Oh, Randy.
You know I love you, but I hate you.
Oh, honey.
Reminds me of Thanksgiving.
And the 1 seat continues to run good. RV Phil went to the felt. And now
I'm walking right into it.
Mallorie is indeed walking right into it tonight. Tried it with the king queen earlier for all her chips, and just tried it with the ace king no pair, and just ran right into it.
I'm not mad about it, Randy. I would have been at peace with it. I would have been at peace with it. 35. Sick.
There's 3,000.
All right, so yeah, Randy's got her covered. I mean, we're just sort of doing the
And then 30.
upkeep, but
You guys run it once?
Yeah.
Well, I insist on it.
Randy likes to use the word stank, and that was
wait a
indeed
minute. She won. She didn't have ace king. She had
49er.
ace 9.
That's what happens when you go
She had
up
ace
against
9.
Holy shite!
Hey,
That whole time we're over here thinking that she's getting stacked,
I worked for it.
and she had ace 9. So that's a misread that we didn't catch because we just didn't even think that there was a possibility that it was wrong. That's why he said, I love you, but I hate you. I was like, damn, that's kind of a salty thing to say to someone that you just
Oh my
stacked.
goodness!
But no, she got lucky.
When the,
Wow,
when the
welcome to
graphics go wrong.
Yeah, Ice Swallow, rip Mallorie. No, rip Randy. The graphics had us completely on the wrong end of things. She reels the turn. The ace on the turn was gigantic.
Yeah, it was 9-4 versus ace 9, and she binked the ace on the turn, and all the while we're thinking she went to the felt and was possibly going
I
home.
told everyone I'd never let you.
Goodness gracious. Well, thank y'all for putting up
That was a
with
joke.
that nonsense.
Yeah, I was thinking the ace king all in 3-bet on the flop is pretty just like suicidal, but she
Yeah.
had the top. Makes a lot more sense. And
So does the tank, right? She tanked for a while before she ripped it.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, well, there you go. A little bit of drama with the misread. My goodness.
Yep. Insane.
Doc's not going to forget.
Yeah, I was like, why are they counting Randy's chips out? Like, she's covered. No, it's because she won. Wow. Well, Mallory's almost unstuck now. She's down $800.
Yep. We're not counting the original 5K that she burned through in the first 13 hands of the night, so she's still got a little ways to go to get that other 800 back. But thankfully for her and for all of us here rooting her on a little bit, we had the graphics wrong, and that turn card was all Mallerie.
That's such a crazy hand, like the whole way down. Just like whether you think she has ace king or not, right? Like it's just the craziest hand. Wow. 9-4, ace 9 comes 9-6-4, and then ace on the turn. Randy says I run it once. Like, goodness.
And you saw Randy still slide over some tip chips to the dealer. He throws her a tip whether he wins the hand or not.
Good man.
Says I got it in good at least.
Oh my gosh.
H is going to have fun with that one.
Oh my gosh.
Which, you know, that kind of sucks because Mallerie and 3Coin both like to put out a little bit of content. And, of course, the content they have, they might as well cut out my audio and your audio because we're not even saying the hand right.
No. Well, they'll do a little editing, sort it all out.
Yeah.
What a man.
Oh, I missed that, Jedi. Okay, yeah.
It's $100 straddle. Next hand, can you scrub it real
The
good?
limpening.
Say "We are fathers," please.
That was awesome. Carlos just said, next hand, can you scrub it real good and say 3 Our Fathers? Yeah, these cards have been pretty sinful tonight. These runouts for sure.
All right, limped pot 5 ways. King Jack has a up and downer, but Jack 9 has flopped the joint.
Well, I'm gun shy now. Seth might have 4-5 for all we know.
Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate that we didn't know what was going on in that last one. But yeah, let's hope that what we see on screen is correct. Seth betting 350 with the presumed flop nuts. Zach will make the call. And the harmless 3 of hearts changes nothing. Front door diamonds in the mix. I think a big size up here on the turn makes sense for Seth.
He agrees.
80% thereabouts.
Oh, with Mallerie? No, you probably do. Yeah? You're highly favored.
Yeah, for a smaller size, or if you had
She still could have paired out.
somehow
She had higher cards.
She probably had 10 out.
She would have two
a
aces
diamond,
left,
you know,
and then
king of
I wanna
diamond,
make the
something
board
like
pairs
that, where you
with
can
6
also
and
rep flushes that come in. It would make some sense.
Or
To
if it goes like
continue.
runner,
But
over
Zach
a
here
card, like
is going to
7,
continue,
8,
but
7,
as a
then
raise,
you
which
take
is the only way to continue here. You certainly can't check call out of position with king high. And Seth is like, oh, I love this. I have the nuts. Now the question is, do you raise or do you just call and allow Zach to barrel the river, which I think is the better play?
And that's why we have you on, Aaron, because I'm a scaredy cat, and I would just get my money in right now and scare him off.
Yeah.
And I'm terrified of those diamonds. What do they say about scared money, Aaron?
And I just told myself that.
It dies on Wednesdays.
If they play me, then I'm
Indeed.
You better have a better hand.
Scared money ain't make no money.
506. If I hit,
Because it's dead on a Wednesday.
I do stuff like that too. One thing I'm confused on.
All right, Seth is going to.
You hit a 3, he said 2 with the delay.
Seth is going to jam it.
Not a real agile fella. He's straight line speedy.
Wow.
I'll try to block. I mean, I had a draw.
Yeah, it's one of those spots for sure where Seth has seen some dirty river cards come off and made him go from you flopped the best hand ever and now you lose to perhaps just to motivate him to shove it all in there and end the hand. Also, a set is never folding, right? So he can just get the money in now and doesn't have to deal with any rivers. If there's like a texture changing card like a diamond or something, now he doesn't get money from a set perhaps. So I mean, it's certainly not bad to jam, but I do think that being in position with the flop straight, your opponent check raises the turn. It's just like, it's such a beautiful spot to just call.
Well, Seth is up heaps. He's doing something right tonight, even after facing one of the worst beats we had earlier.
Good Lord, that was disgusting.
Muskie won a couple of small pots tonight with some monster hands, just not getting any action. Had kings twice and ace king now.
Wash that dirty deck.
No.
Scrub it.
Don't wash it.
Scrub it.
Keep the same right there.
Mallerie playing right into Carlos's hands with that talk, I think.
Absolutely. I was about to have to turn their volume up.
Is that what happened?
No, it was supposed to scrub the last hand.
I know. It helped me out.
It did.
Not doing it. Thank you for holding on to one hand.
Doc, is it you and I?
No, it's you and Carlos, I think.
Oh, Carlos, man, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and Randy was saying before they started the knit game that he has never lost the knit game. And that seems to be a statistic he's quite proud of. So we'll see if he sort of refuses to not be in every hand that Carlos is in.
Sure.
No new hat for Randy, but he is letting that dome breathe a little bit.
You literally did it again. I know you're not going to believe it. If you check the stream, you gave me the same hand.
You gonna be okay, Carlos?
We live to fight another hand.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know what he's complaining about. I mean, maybe it's not Queen Jack, because yeah, that seems like an odd hand to be complaining about. But if he's got Queen Jack, I mean, I think for 300 and having the knit button there, you make the call. But he does let it go. We see a Queen High board, and I guess we'll maybe find out after the hand if he sort of grumbles about folding top pair. But it is the King High Heart flush draw for Malpal as the pre-flop aggressor. And going to be tough for anybody else to do anything here.
One bluff tonight. Can't bluff when you have a nut.
I know.
Wait, Doc makes the call? What the hell does he have?
I didn't have a diamond.
Because he usually does that with me, so I'm a little jealous right now.
Yeah, Doc led that time.
Oh, Donk Holiday is back.
Donk Holiday is back, trying to get rid of his knit button with complete error.
Wait, he has a knit button? I thought it was Randy and Carlos.
Yeah, King Jack, right?
King Jack, no diamond.
Yeah, I know you're not bluffing with no equity.
Yeah, King Jack.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't have it in front of him.
Yeah, he's just doing Donk Holiday stuff. But
I don't think you're going to fire blanks that side.
Mallerie is going to show down King 10 high for the winner if we. Oh my God! What?
Oh, wow.
King 10 high.
1240 in profit with just a king high. That'll feel good.
I mean, it was the 10 doing the heavy lifting on that one. My goodness.
Yeah. King 10.
All right, Lucas joining us in the chat. What up, TCH? What up, you? Welcome on in.
They can tell you.
Happy to have you.
Last two hands been checked out.
And shout out to everybody who's tuned in here, hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate you guys being with us on this fine Tuesday afternoon slash mostly evening.
No, it's down in my.
Did my mouse go? Where did my mouse go? I think
Good
it's
fold.
dead.
Yeah,
My mouse is dead.
Discipline.
I don't like it. That's me.
Well, our big winner so far still is Speedy Seth over there in the 4 seat, up almost $17,000 through just 2 hours of play.
Okay, it's a lot. And let's see here. We've got let's do a little shout out here. As we got the Trailblazer Poker Tour coming to Houston, 500K guaranteed main event with 100K guaranteed multi-day to kick things off. 10 action-packed events starting on February 26th, running through March 10th. Do not miss this opportunity to come on down to Texas Card House in Houston for the next installment of the Trailblazer Tour. Ooh, they have updated the points as of the Las Colinas stop. So that's juicy. And I'm in 11th with 72 points. But Mitchell at the top of the points has 185.
Wow.
Okay, I have a tremendously long way to go. I'm in 11th and I need to over double my points to get to first. I dare say it's
Mitchell's
really
last
hard
name.
Had to show.
It's Mitchell B. I don't know.
Okay.
Michael F. and John B. hot on their heels though. Goes 185, 162, 150, and then a big drop off down to Christian at 98. So those top 3 spots, pretty big. Of course, if you finish in the top 50 overall, by and large at least, you will be invited into the 50K free roll, which is pretty exciting. So I'm in good shape for that, but my goodness. 185? Oh, they got 70 points at the RGV location. Michael F. got 65.
You can make it
100. Excuse me, 54 at RGB. So a lot of those points coming from the RGB location. I see.
Gotcha. All right, well, Carlos did indeed lose the knit button game, had to pay the penalty. He's going to do a splash pot here. Thank you for that, Ronnie B. Welcome to the chat, brother.
Is this a straddle or raise?
Straddle.
Four to play.
400.
Ooh, a couple of kings here for Randy.
Had the $100 straddle on, got all those callers, and just makes it 400.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger the straddle, the more limping and sort of tame pre-flop action we see, right? Because there's just a lot of incentive for everyone to try to just see a flop.
Ooh. What the?
I don't know about this. I mean, he mustn't have 10-9, right? It's pocket 10s or pocket 9s. There's zero chance he's got 10-9 off.
Stand-up equity being realized here.
Oh, shit. I'm bluffing, Randy.
Uh-oh. Oh, he does have 10-9 off.
Oh my gosh!
I'm live.
Randy says, Zach, one time for the stream only.
Zach has just blown up here, but he does flop a pair and a gutty, which is just about as good as it gets for 10-9 against an overpair.
Oh, 2 pair.
Oh my God.
No.
8, queen, or king, or jack.
What?
Oh my God.
Zach just nuclear detonates his stack in the biggest blow up I think I've ever seen pre-flop.
I thought I was going to get that
and
one
then gets there against kings.
A 9K blow up, just dust off.
You can't beat these
I
tournament
thought
winners.
I thought there's no way you have a hand. It's like,
You know what? I did.
Sometimes the poker gods reward
Oh yeah, the one.
the craziest of plays, and they did just then. Wow, so many outs too on that turn card. Goodness.
I'm gonna step away a minute.
Wild.
Zach, good hand.
nasty.
Watch this.
Super gross.
Although you're not Mallerie, give him Thug a hug. I got
Snug a hug. Snug a hug. I'm wearing your patch for life now,
love
brother.
that, I know.
I'm wearing your patch for life.
All right, well, Randy gets a hug,
Good hand.
a little
Walk away from Tom.
hug rebate, but that was unbelievable.
Randy gets a hug, but Zach gets a teardrop under his eye tattooed, as he's now committed murder after that hand was just gross.
That was incredible. I mean, 10-9 off there. Yes, there's like $1,000 plus in dead money in there because it was 400 plus just a bunch of limps. So you pick up $1,000 like a lot of the time. I mean, you may say 7 out of 8 times or something. Like, it's pretty frequent, but I just don't know about needing to risk that much to try to win 1,000, right?
Like, this is going to look really strong. No way Randy has.
Oh my goodness. Zach just said, I played good. Just laughing at himself. Oh my goodness.
9-4.
Yeah, and I mean, if Randy had to put 1,000 out there, you know, I think obviously he's going to do it. Just the fact that it was only 400, man, like you said, it's like 9,000 to win one. There is a sports bookie out there going, anybody got this Zach guy's number? I need to get him on my customer list.
Yeah, that was a big play. And then he gets fully rewarded. He says 1,600 in the middle. I don't know if it could have been that big.
It was the splash pot.
Oh.
It was the Carlos splash pot for 800. Yep.
Okay. So that makes his odds substantially better.
Still sick.
If you throw 800 in there. But yeah, no, it's absolutely still a pretty crazy play. It is still a pretty crazy play.
I was like, he didn't like snap.
Now this is going to be a painful hand right here. Carlos and Seth both flopping 2 pair.
I know he wants one time. Me, he runs twice. I'm usually one time.
And Carlos only makes the call for 200. I mean, our villain. Oh, he could have peeled one off there for 200 and spiked a gutty, perhaps, but he does find the fold. All I know, Eric, is that we've seen some freaking fireworks tonight, and it does not pay to have the best hand.
It does not.
Going to the flop or on the flop. Like, that hand has been losing a lot.
That one might make this.
No boat is safe. Oh, that's an action killer.
Well, we already just checked through the damn turn. Nobody wanted to bet their hand. Carlos is going to lead for 250 now on the end. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very tame 2-pair over 2-pair.
Yeah, I don't see how we checked the turn there.
Yeah, if I'm Seth and the 3 comes off, I'm definitely not checking that turn. And we've seen that a couple of times from Seth here, right? Like, he's got a hand that is just like super strong on the flop and checks the turn to give his opponent the free look at the river. And there's definitely times to do that. Like, I think when he had the flopped boat, right, 6-5, that's a perfect time to do it. He got tremendously unlucky in that hand, but you know, your hand can't get counterfeit very easily when you flop a full house. But when you have 2 pair, your hand can very easily get counterfeit. And you'll get tons of value when you bet and get called by like pair and a gut shot, pair and an open ender. Like, those are your bread and butter value, like, payoff hands. And if you give them a free look at the river and they don't improve, then they just fold. So
yeah, on the button too. I mean, you can't be, you know, check raised. So
I did, but
I just think needed to put in a bet there, but dodged, you know, any sort of nasty outcome in that one, and small profit on the river.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously Seth has been playing well tonight. I mean,
for sure.
I'm not trying to be overly critical here. I just think there's a few spots where you know, checking turns it should be like a pretty nuanced part of a strategy, and he seems to be doing it at a pretty high clip. 8 high flop here, gut shot for Mallerie, just overcards for her opponents. And it's always easy for us sitting here in the comfort of our office chairs, watching the stream with the cards face up, of course. But,
well, the carnage and what we've seen on the table already, you know, sometimes it does affect players. Just, you know, they're still in shock or in awe about some of the stuff that's going on the table, and it just kind of throws them off a little bit. But yeah. Gorzy, you might be right. I would have had a legit shot at being a superstar if I ran a 4-2 back in my football playing days, but we ran a solid 4-6-9, 4-7 instead. So, yep. We went as far as this 5'9" white boy could go with my skills.
Proud of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Pops.
You got it, buddy. Don't forget to eat your vegetables. All right, this limping bug is going around. Zach, though, in the $50 straddle, is going to squeeze it up. 7x. All right, nothing here for Carlos, but 2 overcards and a dream. Not good enough. And look at that mountain of chips that Zach has there. From the 10-9 offsuit pre-flop jam into Randy's kings. And Randy hasn't come back. I mean, he's outside doing a lap around the block to...
Catching some cool air.
Yeah.
Letting that steam off the top of his head. You know, he had the little, I guess the little, it wasn't a beanie. I don't even know what it was. It was like a cut-off sleeve he was wearing around his head, so he could see the top of his skull there. And I guess he's going to go outside and let that sucker cool down a little bit, as it had to be steaming.
I would have been steamed up.
Yeah, pretty. Who needs 2 overcards? Let's just rip it all in with 2 unders. Let's hit them both.
Come back from break, take color all your chips up, get like 10 chips.
Yeah, Jedi, this has been slaughter indeed.
I don't like how similar this is to the ones, yeah, the ones in the top. I thought he had 1K, and I just noticed. Yeah, they should be like bright yellow, orange or something. 5Ks are orange. Yeah. Oh, okay. How deep was he on? How deep was he on that hand? Yeah, like 3,500.
All right, king 7-4. Our villain going to connect with top pair. And Donk Hollywood does no donking and just folds.
All right, you brought up the good old Trailblazer Poker Tour, which is going to be the 26th through March 10th. But if you're going to be here in Dallas, we'll take a break here so we can get these play styles that just popped up. Calling Station, Doc Hollywood, way up there. Everybody else playing kind of nitty. I disagree with the Mallerie playing nitty a little bit. But 3 coin, go figure, loose, aggressive.
Yeah, that's for sure spot on. Doc Hollywood up there, heavily in the calling station category.
All aboard, calling station.
That's funny. Anyways, continue your thought there, Mike.
Well, we're going to get back to reminding folks that we do have the Even Bigger One tournament coming up. Those same dates or similar dates starting on the 26th of this month. 2 flights a day. Double bag bonus for $1,000. $2,500 triple bag bonus if you bag 3 times. Or you can get all of your buy-ins back. So if you bag twice, you pretty much get unlimited buy-ins from then on out because you're going to get them all back if you get that triple bag. So pretty wild.
Yeah, you just have to get in there and blast.
Blast away. Wow, big flop here. Everybody that has an ace has landed. Ace 3 deuce.
Yeah, Carlos with a strong kicker, but Seth has a gutty to go with his top pair. And Zach, of course, the 8 of hearts could become relevant on some runouts. Doc called with his king of hearts, perhaps with some nefarious intentions.
Can't
Should
bluff.
another heart roll.
Can't bluff 3 opponents here, but good luck, brother.
It would probably actually be like the perfect way to do it. When like the more players that are in, the more likely it is that your flush blocker, your nut flush blocker, is able to get a bluff through, because it just looks like, well, if there's 4 people in this hand, of course somebody's got to have a flush draw, and it comes in, and then someone starts betting. Like everyone who's on an ace, just like muck, 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 right? Like. Versus one person like Carlos who's just on ace queen might not give you credit for it and look you up. So would have been really fun if that was a 7 of hearts, but it's not to be.
Go back to this one more time. So like I said, starting on the 26th, 2 flights every day. Day 2 will be Sunday, March the 3rd. 10% of the field make the money and to day 2. So everybody who makes it to day 2 is in the money. Day 2 will have 40-minute levels as well as the live stream final table, which will be Monday the 3rd. But we also have the other one tournament going on March 2nd. So if you make day 2 and say you bust out early and you're not done playing poker yet, you're not pokered out, at 12 p.m. on that same day of day 2 of the 250K, we're going to have this 50K tournament, $500 buy-in. So a lot of ways to try to win money on that day of March the 2nd. It's going to be a fun little Sunday. A lot of tournament poker being played here at TCH Dallas.
I like playing with people.
Yeah, so many good tournaments at Texas Card House locations around the state here this month and next. Really looking forward to the Trailblazer Tour down there in Houston. And I presume that we'll be having another Poker Alice Tour event here in the not-so-distant future. So keep your eyes peeled for that one. Top pair queens here for Du Bois. Seth picking up a flush draw on the turn, and Carlos with that little bottom pair that he saw make 2 pair for Randy and then gets smashed versus Mallerie. He's in there but does not improve. Queen 10 for Du Bois will be best if we get to showdown. Seth, though, with no showdown equity, 6 high, busted flush draw. He's going to take a shot at it.
Wow. Toughest guy to bluff so far. Gets it through, Aaron.
Yeah. I mean, I like the gumption there from Seth, just sort of hammering away. Although I'm a little bit, I'd say, surprised that we got such a quick fold from Du Bois.
Yeah, he's made some really good calls so far tonight, and that one he didn't even think about for just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, 2 flush draws miss. I don't think he blocked any of those flush draws. And the ace coming off, like, yes, your opponent could just be on, like, ace high flush draw, bet, okay, you know, hit the river, and yay. But
blocked the straight
pot.
Yeah, he blocked the straight with 10. Yeah.
I've been seeing statements made by Phil about it.
I mean, anytime you go away from heads up, where Du Bois has done most of his work, making good calls, and you go multi-way, it becomes much less likely that your opponent is
But there's some
betting
really fun tournaments. There's like
into multiple opponents
I love
with
mystery
just like a
map.
stone cold bluff.
The 7-7.
So I understand the rationale of being much more fold heavy there, but I do think the top pair of queens on the flop warranted a little bit more thought on the river. He just quickly let that go. Anyways, onwards and upwards, straight draws,
A little bit of cash.
and still just straight draws.
I went early.
Are they gonna do a Taiwanese?
There's no Taiwanese tournament this year. I'm like, what? I know. No one, I don't think not enough people know about it.
Yeah.
Taiwanese.
All right, Doc's going to take one down. It's been a hot minute for him, so that's got to feel good as he's getting worked on by the licensed massage therapist in the room.
I feel like we should start
Get
the
you a
next
massage
game.
while you're playing for $2 an hour from the ladies at A Touch of Luck.
Hold hands.
I've seen lots of players run really, really good when they're getting massaged at the table, so seems to be indeed a touch of luck.
I didn't see him.
Uh-oh, we got a special guest, Aaron, joining us in the booth.
All right.
Yeah, let's see what they're doing. Give a thug a hug. They're going to do what they do. Anybody guess?
Can anybody guess
I didn't
who
tell
might
my dad about this game tonight.
have joined us? There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
I got to tell
I
y'all,
was nervous watching the other game.
what I like about being in here is I can't lose any more money tonight.
True that.
True that.
True that.
Yeah,
Well,
you ran into some nasty spots tonight, Randy. We couldn't believe what happened on the ace-9 versus 9-4, mostly because on the graphics we saw Mallerie with ace-king. So we thought that you won the hand all the way until the chips were starting to get shipped the other way, and we were like, wait, what?
terrible time for
didn't
the
even see
graphics
what
to
happened.
read wrong for us because we thought you had her with a 9-4 and that she was basically drawing
I
dead.
did too. I did too.
But then we found out your chips were all going that direction. And then you get your spot, your opportunity later to get it all in, have a player bluff into you, and you're holding two kings, and goodness gracious, the 20% equity or whatever he had pre-flop, bink, bink, right?
You
Just,
know, the funny part about it is, and you know I'm new to doing the commentators, so I don't want to talk over you, but
you're fine.
Anybody that plays as much cards as we all do, you don't put the chips across that line until the dealer says you can. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
But that's why we love it. And sometimes you run great and you don't deserve it, and sometimes you don't deserve running bad, you know. But that's poker. And a gentleman that's a world-renowned player said, the chips find the best players at the end of the day. And I'm still learning the game, and I'm by far one of the best. But every time I play, I get better and try to learn something.
Absolutely.
So,
Well, we've seen you get better over the years that you've played, you know, and depends on what mood Randy's in, you know. Some nights it'll be full on blast mode, Randy, and some nights you might steamroll some of these folks. So
you know,
we love that about you, though.
that is the thing that I found about my game, because I have not played near the number of hands of any of the players I'm playing with. So the unpredictability and learning my advantage in that I might have a broader range, or they think I do, is kind of helps me catch up on that. So it's calculated when I do it. And just like tonight, I'm playing better poker than I have in a long time. I'm just not winning. So I keep playing into it.
Yeah. Well, like Zach said, I didn't think you had a hand there. There's no way you have a hand. He tries to take down the dead money, puts 9,000 in the pot, and you're just like, thank you.
I know.
It just didn't work out in your favor, but it's been a fun game so far. We'll get to this hand real quick, let this play out, but then we want to talk about the tournament that you just hosted.
I'd love to.
You just hosted a great charity event, so we're going to get back to one hand real quick and let Randy 3Coin talk to us a little bit about the great charity tournament that he just had, and sounds like we're going to be doing more often.
It really does.
All right, well, Mallory's finally woken up with a hand she can raise. And this was
16 different
just blind versus blind, or not exactly sure how we got to this point, but it looks like Mallorie is just going to take this one down for free. So let's move
well, that was easy peasy. So, Randy, you had a tournament, and it was a 10K guarantee, $150 buy-in. You had your 3-coin company here sponsoring, but we also had a charity. And tell us about that and what made you get involved with the Love for Kids.
Yeah, the Love for Kids. I met them at another poker game. A young lady that was part of it, I was telling her about the 3-coin, and the 3-coin, the third coin is something that we're not challenged, we're committed to giving back. Too much is given, much is expected in return. And fortunately, I've been a part of that category, and I didn't deserve it, but it worked out, but there is a responsibility with that. So I love doing something on that Third Coin Foundation, and it was for kids that have challenges, and their parents have challenges, and this company and the sweet lady that runs it helps bridge that gap. And it is right what myself and my family believe in, helping people that need help.
Awesome. And it's Love for Kids, right?
Love for Kids.
Yeah, I just followed them on Instagram yesterday. I got one of their cards. I'm in a business outside of this where, my company can contribute to. So
that was the wonderful
if you're wanting to help out the local area, is it all Texas or is it nationwide?
It's Texas primarily.
Texas primarily. Love for Kids. Y'all check it out. Randy 3-Coin put on a great tournament. We had a ton of people show up. I already mentioned that everybody that busted you got $50 in gear, but then you also gave the dealers $100 who busted you out. Just a cool thing to have you be a part of, and we're blessed to have you help promote our brand, and we're always going to turn around and do the same and promote your brand.
Y'all, without y'all, I would not have 3-Coin. Y'all have championed me from the jump, and the cool part about it is the charity got $10,000 for the charity. The tournament was over.
Awesome.
And they've since had people that were here donate. So there's so many great people in poker. And poker, historically, people are scared of it. I'm in my 60s, and I've met more wonderful friends in my 60s like I did in high school. It's a great place to meet people you wouldn't meet normally. And if you're not into poker yet, I highly recommend playing tournaments at TCH. You get a bunch of hands in, and it's not expensive, or get in the smaller games. You'll never regret it, and the people that you meet some of them be friends from now on, and it's a wonderful sport.
Amen.
Thank y'all for your time. Y'all know how much I appreciate
Well, speaking of hands, I don't know if Mallory's going to love Muskie after this hand. She's now got top pair with a flush draw, but Muskie's got her right now with that ace-jack.
Ouch.
And it's been a real swingy session for Miss Malpal as well, so we'll see if she can avoid disaster here.
Yeah, needs a good river to get bailed out here. It's very likely that she's just going to have to pay off the river with a super brick like the deuce of clubs, unless she just gives Muskie credit for it. But he's got less than pot behind, so pretty natural jam for him if she checks it over.
She's such a thinker, though.
She does check it.
Oh,
and he just turns it over. Wow.
All right,
wow,
no further damage from
Lets
Mallerie.
her off
Let
the hook. Well, that feels good. Well, again,
thank you,
Randy
guys.
3-Coin. Everybody check him out. 3-Coin merchandise. He's got YouTube. He's got a website up and running, and of course, you've got the Dallas store.
The brick and mortar. Yeah.
Now, if they want to look you up, do they just look up 3-Coin on Google Maps and it'll pull up that address?
It will.
Okay.
And it's on Fairmont. If you go
Fairmont
to Katy
Street.
Trail, you pass right by our building, and it's a wonderful area. It's in Uptown, and I'm going to be there all week after one. So if anybody wants to come by and say hey and sit down and visit, have a cup of coffee, I'll try to do something that's silly as heck because I do that anyway.
And take a picture with the man, 3-Coin.
Quit.
Thank you, Randy.
Guys. Love y'all.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank
Love
y'all
you.
for the
Love you,
support.
brother.
Y'all will see me again.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Bubba.
All right. Thanks, Randy. We'll see you next time. All right. Well, fantastic little hangout there with Mr. Randy 3-Coin, and yeah, what an incredible thing to do, of course, to use the poker community to garner support for some very valuable charities, help the community, and make some friends while you're at it. What better way to enjoy our free time, eh?
For sure.
10-9-3 here to Tone as we get back into the action. It's a gut shot for Carlos, flush draw for Seth. Not much here for DeBoy or Mallerie, but we're going to get to see a free turn card, deuce of clubs.
I think the kicker was important on that one.
Now a combo draw for Seth, but DeBoy is going to bet this deuce. He does actually just have the best hand right now. Couple of quick folds, and we will go heads up to a river suited wheel ace.
What if I went on the river?
I was going to call
race.
Yeah. But I wasn't going to like
And
it
a
again.
pair
I
of
said if the
deuces.
pins come up, I'll be irritated as hell.
So sick.
But I'm like, how can trips hit 3 times?
That turn got you paid. For sure.
Yeah.
Seth, though, wastes no time going for the bluff, and it is going to be tough to look this up with the pair of twos.
Oh.
And Seth will get another one through.
Nice job, Seth. Went from running real hot, actually went from running not so hot to running real hot and playing good, and now he's just playing good. Doesn't have to have winning hands. He's getting it through here, so Seth is feeling it tonight. And that beautiful sweater, Speedy Seth, getting it done.
Rebel in the chat says there's a new event this year at WSOP, the Battle of the Ages. Is this some sort of like seniors tournament or something where you have to have like a certain age bracket? Tell me about Event 59, Rebel. What are we working with?
I don't know, but I did hear all the poker news with Mr. Phil Hellmuth today saying that it's just such a disadvantage for the old folks now that he's just going to refuse to play it. Thought that was a little odd. We all like seeing Phil come in his crazy outfits, claiming to be the best ever, and now he says he's not going to play in it.
So, wait, and his gripe is that it doesn't work for old people?
Yeah, it's a disadvantage. It puts the older players at a disadvantage because it's just too long, structure, everything, just too much for grind.
So he wants them to turbo up these events more?
For 10K buy-ins, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's the higher buy-ins in particular.
No, it's the main event.
Oh, wow.
The event that, he's known for.
Douchebag, excuse me. Wow, what a flop.
What a flop here.
Looking for the Queen of Hearts one time.
Dipshit. Sorry, Phil.
Dude,
wherever you are.
Can you imagine?
Just play, buddy.
Too much play in the main event. Wow. All right. Mallerie goes from a gut shot to an up and downer. Still has the front door flush draw working, but is behind the ace queen high. And for 4 1/4, Carlos is going to take off a turn card. He's got a double gutty and just the best hand with ace high as the 4 of spades changes nothing. Mallerie is going to need to fire another shell if she wants to get this through, but having the front door flush draw is never that inspiring. But that 9 is really the key card, right? So if she's going to bluff, having the 9 is good. She goes small, though. I mean, she's out of position. I guess a block. It's not bad, actually.
Gets it done.
Let's go, Mallerie. I was going to say, I think if you had something like a jack or whatever, you'd go a little bigger to try to get paid by a 10 or a weaker jack, but...
I was just going to call you.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Queen jack can maybe just block.
I'm waving the white flag.
Why not?
We're waiting for you to play the nip button.
I'm waiting.
But it did sound like Randy is going to wave the white flag, and he's going to take off for the night. So thank him for joining us. He didn't think he was going to make it at all. He ended up making it. and just ran into some nasty luck tonight. And
Unlucky, Randy.
he will be back, of course.
Yeah.
This is a
We've all been there, haven't we?
room that he made his home, and he's obviously got to travel and play on the Hustler and a bunch of other streams throughout the country, and we're blessed to have him still come around and hang out and be a part of the Texas poker community. He is a true rebel, and we love having him around. So shout out again to Randy 3Coin and all the people that work for his company that came up here, and then that charity group, Love for Kids. Y'all check it out. We raised well over $10K for them in his poker tournament, and he's going to be doing some more throughout the year here at TCH. So look out for that.
Pretty sweet. And yeah, if I had somebody launch their stack in for infinite with 10-9 off and I have kings and I lose the hand, I would probably be headed home myself.
Thinking about beheading somebody, but yeah, you would be heading home.
Yeah, I mean, some people handle those beats, you know, differently than others. They're like,
Sure.
oh man, this game is so good. People are launching it in with 10-9-0. Like, I can't possibly leave now, right? And they see it as an opportunity. And, you know, more power to them. But, man, I get wrecked in a spot like that, and it just lights my soul on fire. I don't know, man. I can't handle that kind of shit quite as well as some.
I'm the same, and it's something that you have to work on. I mean, it's part of the game that, you know, the tilting situations that we all get in, and some players are almost immune to it. And you know, whether it's bankroll related or just people that just hate losing, I'm definitely one of the ones. I just don't like losing, whether it was sports growing up or in poker. You know, I'm a competitive person, and I know it's part of the game. But when you get just the dog stuff beat out of you in a spot like that, that, you know, you've got 80+%, you know, and somebody just donking into you just for piles and piles of chips, it definitely sometimes is a hard pill to swallow when you take a loss like that. But Randy handles it well and goes and hugs the guy that just kicked his ass and says, I'm going to call it a night. That's enough butt kicking for me, and he's going to come back and raise hell the next time.
And we know that's the truth. That is one hell-raising man.
Yes, sir.
All right, speaking of a raisin, we got a bet up to 650 and calls around. Back over to Carlos. He's in there as well, so top of the deck, well represented here.
It's our boy RJ Dupree joining the Dupe Show. That is RJ. Says, opportunity, it sure cost me a lot of money.
Muskie here with a gut shot. Going to bet 1,200. And Tony, how's Mal not sweating? Well, there's very likely a vent blowing 32-degree air right down on top of her.
Yeah, these rooms usually are pretty cold, and she also has the benefit of being a pretty female and not a hairy ape like all of us. We're a bunch of gross sweat hogs, and she is a beautiful lady who probably just glistens, doesn't sweat much unless she's out there working out.
Oh, man. All right, well, Mallerie is in danger of having aces mucked here. She's not in her seat, and we saw that for Randy earlier.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even want to mention that to him. Oh, by the way, right before you got your kings cracked, you were out there shooting the shit, and you had aces.
Yeah. All right, another limped pot here. 3 ways we go to a flop. No improvement for any player here. Queen high is best. Oh, Muskie's in there with the 3 deuce. We didn't have him registered, so never mind. He does have a pair to go with the 9s. Carlos sticks around 3 to a straight, and he just drills the 10. Muskie probably not loving getting called twice now. But his kicker is a king, so has a pretty good chance to just show down the winner. But he's going to see 10-8. Be like, oh, you floated me with 10-8. And I was
Totally what I put you on there. Sure glad I checked that river. Well, if it wasn't a king, he may not have.
Oh, I have to bluff. I mean, I can't.
All right, so let's do some inventory. Our villain down 17K. Carlos minus 520. Muskie plus 850. And then our biggest winner here, Seth still. $19,100 in profit on a 25K stack. Pretty nice night here for Seth.
Absolutely, Seth is crushing it.
No.
You should. It's pretty good.
Probably. My mom wants.
Oh.
Well, Randy left a card protector and $3 in tip chips.
Raise 100.
No doubt those will get passed over to Miss Jessica. And maybe somebody will join us in that seat. Haven't heard yet.
All right, $100 three ways. And that is not the flop that you see on your screen.
200.
Sophie, you want to go to 10? Go ahead. Jordan, you want to go to?
But it doesn't matter. Doc gets it
Go ahead.
through. No resistance.
Do you want the 50 mil or no?
Another reminder that if you want to get some of the TCH swag, particularly for the Dallas location, go ahead and scan the QR code on your screen or go to TexasCardHouse.com and you can get all of your favorite new styles shipped straight to your house. Texas Card House and TCH Social gear available now. TexasCardHouse.com.
Maddie, how much money did you bring tonight?
Mallory's recruiting. She's talking to one of our old faves, Galoo.
Seat open.
It's one of you two. Seat open.
I'll go next.
All right, nobody connects with this board. Jack of Hearts for Donk Hollywood here. He's going to go ahead and take a stab.
If you weren't, I was gonna.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah. It's all me.
I was live. Barely kicking.
I went first, but I didn't feel good about it.
Oh, you should have.
No.
He's not getting any cards. Not in the beginning, not in the middle, not at the end.
I was at 3 games.
All right, through 68 hands, 2 hours and 45 minutes of our 5-hour stream on Tuesday night here from TCH Live, Dallas, Texas. See the beautiful skyline on the table there. I am Eric Van Loosen, and of course, I get to join my man Aaron McAvoy every Tuesday night. And RJ Dupree will help close out the night for us. But had a great action-packed stream, some wild, wild hands, some hands that were hard to even see what was going on. Little couple misreads that just led to some craziness for Aaron and I to try to commentate over. But thank you all for bearing with us through some of those hiccups and enjoy some of the rest of the carnage that we've seen tonight, because it has been a wild one.
Yeah, it really has, and I think a lot of the story here tonight has been, you know, have the best hand pre-flop or on the flop, and you will get wrecked for your stack.
Just wrecked.
By the river.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Zach here, pair of threes, has the best hand, but for a bet of $50, everyone sticks around, and there is a 4 on the turn. Doc gonna turn the wheel.
The old Quattro.
Right there.
Yeah,
Take that
you
$2.
can give it to me.
Mallory's like, I think I'll bluff at this. I'll show you boys what's up.
All right, we got Galoo coming in. Let's go. Bet a 250 and a check call from Donk Hollywood here. Ace now on the end. 4-liner to a straight. Any deuce for the wheel. And Donk will do what Donk do. And Donk.
Uh-oh, we got a blast from the past here. We got the Pezosaurus, the chat pro himself. How you doing, Mr. Pez?
Yeah, what's up, man? Long time no see. Comes on in, gambles, wins 20K.
Wins 20K, yeah. That tells us he needs to get back in here and do some gambling with us. Where you been running, Pez? I know he was traveling for work the last time I spoke to him, but that's been months and months ago.
All right, so Galoo going to sit down with 3K, see if he can't spin that up.
That means he'll double up 3.
Match the stack here on Tuesdays, 5, 10, and a quarter. So that means anyone, if they want, could buy on up to 25K to match Seth. But as of right now, and for most of the night, we haven't really seen a lot of adding on.
Right on. Where you at in Arizona? I'm guessing Phoenix or Scottsdale area or somewhere else. Love Arizona. Talking Stick is your home base. Okay, cool. Right on. Well, best of luck out there, man. You were definitely a favorite in the room, my brother.
Well, it has to be really bad if Danny folded. It has to be super bad.
All right, 125 called twice, so 3 players will see the flop with 405 in the middle. Here comes Queen 9 Tray Rainbow. Up and downer for Zach, and a whole lot of nothing here for the other 2 players. So with effectively a 0 equity bluff here, our villain will take a stab on the button. And Zach sticks around with just a call. 755 now, heads up to a turn. Double gutter here. The 7 was like the only card that got our villain any significant piece of equity here. And it does roll off, so no chance or no choice but to keep betting here. 400 now into 750. Kind of an odd, smaller size here. I think even Queen Jack or Queen 10 will go a little bit larger in my mind, but nonetheless, pair of, excuse me, the non-paired hands continue to the river. Super brick, and Jack high is best, but if our villain can find another bet, which I presume is... Oh no, he gives it up! Oh no!
Oh my. Sorry again. I did
Look
that
Look at this guy. Don't ever believe him.
I did
Tell him
that
to
twice.
bluff. Just tell him.
8 river would have been mayhem. We didn't get it, and our villain just shut it down. Only way to win was to bet.
Yeah, I mean, 6 high is literally like the worst hand that you will ever show up with here. You've got to bluff that hand. I mean, he's been running bad. He's stuck. I understand. He feels like he's just going to get called by like Queen 10, like 100% of the time.
For sure.
Jedi wants to know if I can say 0 equity bluff in English. No.
Let me explain something to you.
Francisco, the missing results of Trailblazer. Are you talking about just like the latest one from Dallas? Because sometimes it takes a little while for them to get updated. into
It
the
does.
Hendon database. I would definitely give it, you know, as much as a month or maybe even longer for those to get updated.
Yeah, they will. We've had to remind the folks over at Hendon Mob before and Poker Atlas to send that information in. As recently as a few weeks ago, we had to do that for our New Year's Bang tournament. So that stuff will get put in. Don't worry. It just sometimes takes them a little bit longer.
Tearing up my heart with you.
Zach feeling good after winning with that Jack High. He's over there singing Backstreet Boys, I think, or In Sync, or
something in that realm.
It's not.
What was your favorite, Aaron? O-Town?
I don't even know what that means. Is that more boy towns or boy band stuff?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I think those are
No,
the
I
Abercrombie and Fitch guys, I think.
I didn't listen to any of those guys. I'm not ashamed to say. Jedi, oh, you want me to explain a zero equity bluff? Well, so you've got your sort of semi-bluffs, right, that range everything from like a combo draw where you actually have sometimes more equity than your opponent, even though you don't actually have a made hand. That's a very strong, high equity bluff. Then that goes down to something like an up and downer where it's like a semi-bluff again. Then a pure gut shot where you just have like only 4 outs to improve your hand and you know that that's the only card you could hit. That's a low equity bluff. The zero equity bluff is where like literally it doesn't matter. Like you can't pair your hand. You can't hit a gut shot. You don't have any of that shit. Like pairing your 6 or something, you know you're going to lose. So that's a zero equity bluff.
Julian coming to my rescue let me know that was indeed his favorite, In Sync.
Well, all right.
Thank you, Julian. One of our finest dealers.
Nice, 375.
All right, Kings making their way around again. So far, the only way to win with Kings at this table has been to just get it pre-flop for small amounts.
Well, going to need to beat 2 players here at the Jack 8 and the Queen 9. Coming for blood.
Ooh.
Both players do make a pair, but that's good news for the Kings as far as getting some value is concerned. Still 64% equity here for Zach on the overpair with the King of Clubs working. Jedi says a real bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to think about it. I mean, there are plenty of times where you have a strong range advantage and a nut advantage to where you can just like take every possible hand combination that you have and bluff it. And you'll end up with some of these zero equity bluffs on the very bottom end of your range. You know, 7-8 suited as like the bottom end of your opening range on Ace Jack 10. You know, stuff like that. I guess really 6-7 suited, I should say, not 7-8. You'll have some of them. It's just hard to run into spots where you feel compelled to bluff your zero equity stuff. Most of the time that you end up doing it is just kind of as a YOLO, because you're just like, I just think my opponent is going to be defending a lot of these sort of like second and third pair type hands, and I'm going to have more top pairs, so just like barrel, 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 get it through. Sort of player dependent as well. But again, plenty of opportunities for the solver to convince you to go for zero equity bluffs as well.
Spicy, spicy bet coming in here from Mallerie. Zach opened with the Kings. Doc makes the call with just a Jack, and then Mallerie comes in for an $1,100 bet and gets the Kings to fold.
Yeah, this is a little bit of anti-blocker situation with that King of Clubs. It's a good card to have if you just get called, but he doesn't like having it.
Doc makes the call.
Yeah, I don't understand this at all. I mean, first of all, I think folding the Kings with the King of Clubs, it makes some sense, but I don't think you're really allowed to fold on the flop with that hand. I mean, that hand is freaking incredibly strong. And what are we doing calling with the Jack-8 here? I mean, Doc she's putting them all in here. He's got dust behind. He's all in. I mean, it's not dust, of course. It's like $1,500 bucks, but my goodness, he's all in. And Mallerie is like sweating this. So the fact that the pocket kings would be way ahead right here is sort of mind-blowing.
Zach just said, I'm the worst. He sees the cards.
He is the worst. I don't know how you fold kings there, but...
Oh!
Wow.
I mean, have we said it or have we said it? Get it in. Good. You're not winning tonight. You're not winning tonight. He gets them both.
She said 4 times.
I lose to him too.
That is absolutely
I
savage.
had a good feeling that's what.
The 2 kings.
And
That is
Galoo.
insane.
Galoo is already moving on. He's like, oh, wait, no. If top pair loses, I'm out of here. Later, guys.
He's like, you guys have $20,000 at the table? Never mind.
Wow. Well, that is pretty dirty. Mallerie gets run down twice. Zach somehow makes what turns out to be an incredible fold because he would have lost to 2 runouts.
2 runouts with kings. Mallerie has, top pair on that board. Loses both runouts as well. Just insane.
Anybody else that wants to play?
Well, we didn't want to lose a player, so the poker gods do what they do. They reward a whoopsie, a misstep, to say the least. And Doc, the touch of luck massage therapist, is indeed on your side. So you just let her keep working on that body of yours, and you just keep sticking those chips in there.
Yeah, that was pretty
They
wild.
boomerang right back to you. God, that was gross.
Galoo wasn't long for the 8 seed, but maybe we'll get someone else in there. It sounded like there was 2 players like on deck, and he was one of them. But
Looked like he wanted some TV time, got his beautiful face on, and said adios.
Check.
all right, aces and 10s for Muskie, but with no kicker, he's happy to just keep checking.
He's not necessarily going to be in the hand if I call.
Rebel says, speaking of 20K, how much would you expect to see at a 10-20? Well, it depends on where you're playing.
Right.
Here in Texas, I mean, 10-20 like never gets spread. I don't know what exactly that is in terms of like what they do in Vegas, but here in Texas, you'll see like 2-5, and then usually the next biggest game is 5-10. But 5-10 plays light years larger than 2-5. 20K in one stack on a standard Texas 5-10 is a big stack for sure, but I don't think it's anywhere near like out of the question. I mean, 10K, 15K stacks are pretty regular, and then I mean, a lot of the 5-10s are just 5-10s in name only too, right? It's 5-10 and a quarter, or 5-10-20.
Yeah, the auto straddle, just like this game right here.
Yeah, and then it immediately becomes really just more like a 10-25. The $5 small blind is really irrelevant. All right, heads up we go between Zach and Du Bois. Button versus cutoff, single raised pot. Pair of 10s on the button for Du Bois, still best. Zach here, though, will continue. Pretty disconnected board, going to be tough for Du Bois to defend appropriately here. With a lot of his superior aces, if he has them. 9 of hearts, though, going to slow things down for Zach, and Du Bois will take off a free river card. No improvement, but that 7 does interact with this run out. We'll see if Zach wants to go for another barrel, but he does not. And 10s are good.
My bad. Need that check, but it hit sooner or later. Should have trusted you the 7th time.
Kind of has to happen.
The 7-5 would have got it done for Carlos. Carlos not down a whole lot, though. He's just down 860 after being up for a little while with that crazy rivered full house, 7s full of 6s, outrunning Seth. But Seth's night since that hand has just gone the opposite way, and he is just on a huge heater through these first 3 hours.
I know, dude. It's been a wild night for Seth. He was up huge in the first, like, 2 orbits. He was up, like, 7,000. Then gets up stuck, like, heaps, because he was, like, back to break even or up less than 1,000 after Carlos smashes him, right? And then he goes from that point up to where he is now with $26,000 in his stack and, like, a profit of nearly 20K. I mean, that is just mind-blowing.
Good bet.
Rebel says there's a local stream there, I guess.
Do you want to go by Sam?
What? Tell me where you're local. Where are you at? But 5K max, if you get felted, you can buy in with no cap. Well, that seems silly. I don't understand that structure. Like, what's the point of the 5K max at all? It's incentivizing people to go broke.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, it's match the stack, but it's not no cap.
Yeah.
Totally different situation there. You don't bust out your 5K and say, I'm going to buy in for 100K. And
yeah, well, I mean, the smart thing to do would be to buy in for the minimum of 1,000 or whatever it would be, and just, like, go in blind or whatever to go broke, and then you could just buy in to cover the table.
Yep.
Or like, I don't know how the game plays, but it sounds like it plays very big, because they're saying from the 7-hour mark on, there's 300K on the table, which sort of means that what the average stack is like 25K. So yeah, 5K is meaningless. I don't understand a max if the game is going to play that way. Match the stack is just like the easy bridge. You just let people match up to the biggest stack, and nobody gets worried about.
Or just don't have any starting cap. Just have it be whatever they want to buy in, you know, because you'll see those games where Mariano will buy in for just stupid amounts. Nobody has.
$500,000 and the next biggest stack is 50K.
Yeah. The big stack's 15K at the table, but somehow he's got 85. You know, like, it's pretty wild.
All right, we've got a new player in the 8 seat. Sam has joined us.
All right.
Go.
Sam, I am. Green eggs and ham. I believe he's been on our stream before.
Let's see what Sam can bring to the table. Galoo, I mean, he got some cards, but it's not long for the world. We certainly didn't see anything from him. And, we'll see what Sam can do. We've got some card read errors. Bear with us through hand number 76.
Yeah, Sam's been on our stream before. Good to see him back.
All right, some of these cards getting scanned in now.
Yeah, we've definitely had some games going back to that comment. Though we've had, you know, 200,000-300,000 on this table for sure, as well.
You mean just in recent times, right?
No, I mean in the obviously past history, but we've had probably close to 200 pretty recently.
Yeah, pretty recently. Yeah, I mean, hell, you go back to the Bildo days. I mean, we had
Dong.
We had the better part of $1 million on the table.
Yeah, Dong would have over 100,000 just a couple years ago. And some of his and JD would be up there too. And a lot of money on the table.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, this game's shit with people getting 20, 30K stacks and adding on whatever. I mean, 100K on the table is like the minimum.
Yep.
Towards the end of the stream, that's for sure. All right, ace jack and ace 4, both players with a pair of aces. Now top 2 here for Mallerie.
Amen, Doug. Yeah, those were the crazy days.
$9.25 here from Muskie. This is a very ambitious bet. And not one that I think should be undertaken at a high frequency. Like maybe some king jack, queen jack, and queen 10, king 10 can stick around for one more if you give the right price. He does maintain the betting lead, which is like the nice aspect of betting again on the turn.
Sorry, I'm still working.
But it feels very murky.
Gross run out here. Mallerie is going to check an instant check back from Muskie. 2-piece for Mallerie. Going to take that one down, almost 2K in profit.
All right. Nice hand.
Yeah, that's a really nice pot there for Mallerie, especially given the way it ran out. If Muskie didn't have a top pair no kicker with some semblance of showdown value, he may have been inclined to bluff there and would have just been a tricky spot for the ace jack to navigate. But we are going to get a dealer change. It's just about 9:30 Central Time, and that's going to be time for a PLO flip.
Told me that last week.
It's still coming. Thank you.
Doug, yeah. I think that's about right. All right, one more shout out here for TexasCardHouse.com and the merchandise shop available now to have t-shirts, hats, hoodies, all sent straight to your front door.
Yeah, you can get the Dallas name or whatever city you're repping there on that website.
And then also we've got the even bigger one here coming up here at the end of the month, kicking off in just about a week from now. 30K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 250K guaranteed in the prize pool with some pretty spiffy double bag and even triple bag bonuses for getting into day 2, which is going to run on Sunday the 2nd. And the final table is going to be Monday the 3rd. If you're in or around Dallas, be sure to get in on the action.
5 is good? Is that?
Yeah. Put a 7 out there.
6-7 is the nutters. To see if Carlos is going to be sharing that with anybody.
God, I need a 6 or a fucking 9.
Yeah, 6-7.
Someone has 6-7?
2 people have 6-7.
Oh, he does.
I made $100.
Fuck me. I don't pay everybody.
Looks like Sam.
Oh, I see it. I just see it in your eyes.
Yeah, green's cool.
I thought for sure.
You gotta send this down.
Okay, chop it up between Carlos and Sam.
Fucking Brittany.
Here we go.
Brittany, I didn't win. I got to tip you, okay?
Aww.
You won. You won money. I went on the side.
Ace on her one time. 6. Ace.
All right, we got our third and final lady dealing for us tonight, Miss Brittany. Always deals a lot of our tournaments. One of our best dealers for show. Glad to see her back on. And we are off to our last hour and 45 minutes of our 5-hour stream. Thank you all again for joining us. No shortage of action tonight. Been a minute since those knit buttons have been out, so hopefully we'll get those suckers spit out here in a second.
You know? I would have lost way faster. I saw you counting money.
Yeah. We're good. Yeah. It's 125.
Well, it took like...
Actually, only in flips, not in poker.
It took like almost 4 hours to knock the first person because I don't believe before.
Brittany talking about that final table, it sounds like. Yeah, 3 full hours we went without an elimination. Main event.
That was so wild.
All right, 4 players going to look at this flop, 8 high, 2-tone. Straight draws found. Pair of 7s for Donk Hollywood is best.
Yay! Have you all right where I went?
Good card for the Jack 6 of Zach. Top pair now with his open ender.
Free river card. Changes nothing. Jack 6 is the super nuts.
Mallory's gonna maybe try to rep diamonds here.
Yeah, the
small
pocket
bet.
threes. I don't fully understand this. But once again, she gets Zach to lay down the best hand, and if he's going to fold a jack, what the hell is anybody going to call with? I mean, this may just work out brilliantly if the 7 hits them up here for Doc Hollywood.
You have a jack?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Oh.
Wow, Malpal just powers it through for 225.
Third best hand.
Shows the 3s.
And Zach is like, what am I doing? How do I keep folding the best hand to
You
you?
bluffed me twice.
He's like, yeah, he said, you bluffed me twice. It's like, you beat me in a tournament heads up, you bluffed me twice. What do I got to do, Mallory?
Those are 3 on the board.
Yeah, Zach is he's getting wrecked, man.
There's no 3 on the
Mallory's got him.
Bluffing
Got his
is
number.
5 players on
I know.
river.
She's got.
Small bet size, too. I did not think at all that was getting through. You got the calling station tonight at seat 9.
Make her look
Zach,
good.
who had top pair,
Oh,
just
what a guy.
easy
I'm
pitch.
telling you, you'll watch it later. You'll be like, he's gonna.
No, I'm gonna get yelled at later, I think.
I
Our
knew
villain
I
has
had
been
the-
quiet.
I had the best hand.
You had an 8?
Let me.
What'd he say?
Out of 7.
Oh, Doc was like, you're going to watch it later, and he was trying to, like, puff her up a little bit, and she's like, no, I'm going to get yelled at later. She's, like, fully aware that some of her sizings have been pretty suspect.
Yeah. I mean, I lose to 2 pair, flush, straight.
You guys are so good.
I got 3 players behind.
Sick needle, Mal.
If I lost that, I could snap it off.
He's gonna stop believing me after
It is awkward, though. Like,
No,
you have
I know.
someone betting
I got a bad read right now.
weird sizes and things that don't make a lot of sense. You tend to just kind of lean more towards, like, they're probably just, like, under realizing the value of, like, a strong hand
There was a
here
time
because
when
they
I
don't
was
want
at
people to
Austin,
fold.
I was playing in a 2-5 game, and I was doing
And
very
then
well.
it turns out that
But
they're
then
just,
I
like,
got up
bluffing
with the
for
page to
5th
leave,
pot
so I could leave, and
or whatever.
Immediately after, like, the table started breaking, I'm like, it was me?
Yeah.
It was me.
I was the
Guys,
one.
425.
People have such bad etiquette.
I thought you were gonna raise more.
Like a guy gets over the game, like 2 people where you like get up and do that.
Have
Wait,
some
wait, 10
respect.
Wait a second.
All right, just a gut shot for Doc. He does let it go. And our villain has been very quiet. And still very stuck.
It surprised me too when I it's just good for the ego.
After she win a tournament, after she win a tournament.
All right, I cheated. I looked over in the production room, and the knit buttons do get brought back out, so that's good news.
6-4, 6-9.
Cheater, cheater.
Cheater, cheater.
There was no 10 on the board.
9-8.
It was 5, 7, 8. Jack.
7, 10,
There's
jack.
3
Deuce.
possible.
Deuce.
I don't remember anymore.
There was no 10.
It was a deuce.
I
It was a deuce.
9-10 was the nuts.
Jack, 8, 7, 5, deuce.
I had a 6-kick blocker.
This game is out of my league.
Zach over there justifying his fold. I had a 6 kicker.
Apparently not, no.
Justify away, man. You folded a jack on a jack high board to a like 1/4 pot bet on the river.
250 to win 1,000.
All right, 4 players in. Doc Hollywood picks up a pair of jacks on the turn. Far and away the best of it, as there's only one overcard between 2 players out there, so unlikely they would find it, and they all just fold.
Me too.
I was down 5K over there, and I'm in for 5K.
Well, hopefully everybody's staying indoors and safe. Of course, our boy Pez is in Arizona now, so he's probably not experiencing ice at the moment, but you never know. Nasty cold front's kind of taking over, but if you're in Texas and you're indoors and you want to play some poker, just don't feel safe getting out, Texas Card House has the new Hijack Poker app. There is the QR code. Scan that sucker. You can get $20 with that referral code, TCHL20. Play poker online and earn real cash. They do free roll tournaments a couple times a day, cash games, PLO, high-low, hold'em. Get after it. Find me in there. My name's Bet E. White.
Ooh, womp. Got wrecked. Dude, I don't have very many points left. I shouldn't be betting 1,000.
It's about time for me to get my gambling pants back on.
I think that's right, man. I took away the 13. Lucky number 13. 9-8 deuce, 2-tone board. 5 players in here. We got a flush draw. We got a top pair. And a gut shot. We are going massively multi-way here, though. We are not seeing a lot of isolation plays.
A little close, probably 15 minutes.
Mallory and Zach. Battle it out.
This time Zach does not have like a strong hand that can be bluffed out. He just has a drawing hand. Although, I mean, the pair of 8s is in its own right fairly strong. Mal is going to check back, gives him a free river card, and it is the Nutter Butters for Zach. And he should be going big, like over bet here, and then just put Mallerie in a really tough spot. He's going to go 2/3. Okay, I mean, it's fine.
Maybe he just really wants her to call something, anything.
I mean, sure. But like, you river the nuts, right? Like, and it's an ace. So all of your like gut shots and open enders like Jack 10 and stuff like that can just go huge. You have a ton of bluffs, right? And that's the thing. The bigger you bet, the more you need to be bluffing. And if you have a lot of bluffs in your range, then you just naturally need to be going big. So
let's get the call.
The payoff.
You're supposed to check it, so I bet, and then you check raise.
You were at
have it.
You were at You gonna bet your 9?
She's like, I had a heart. I was gonna bet.
I wouldn't have bet that right.
All right, Seth creeping on that 20K profit mark. Zach now 14K profit.
God, that hand against 3 coin. What on earth was that? 10-9-0 for 9,000 free.
9,000 effective, just rip city and get there. And, you know, turn card got him there, but had to dodge tons of outs and just smooth sailing, full double.
All right, we've got a 3-bet. We're isolated down to 2 players, and Sam makes the call. Ace-Jack suited. Oh, putting the whole roll on the line. Oh, Eric, you're down to the felt, buddy.
Yeah. Rebuy.
All right, small paired board here. And Doc is going to blast 2/3 with the ace-queen high.
You've already bluffed me twice.
I mean, it's just too big to get Sam to stick around. If Sam faced a smaller bet, he might float, but Doc takes it down.
Work.
Like a ghost, Taylor just appeared on screen and then she was gone. To grab the old microphones.
I'm kidding. I'm really, for real, kidding.
All right, Nick game. Here we go.
It's 100 then.
It's 100.
Yeah, and then you can splash the pot twice or once with the lot. If you lose,
You have to show your hand, and you can't remind anybody to show their hand, or else you will inherit their nobody.
don't show your hand.
Yeah, send some mixed messages to the new player. That's
Let's go.
It's been a while since Carlos has gotten out of line. We need something from him. Just let Aaron and I sit back and let Carlos do what Carlos do. I don't know where he was going with that horse conversation earlier. Or was it elephant?
No, it was a horse.
It was a horse.
Yeah, the logic was there. I knew where he was going. It was very much a lawyer joke.
It's all about proportion, right? You know, as long as you're proportionate.
Don't have Sam's hand scanned in entirely, but if he has the jack of clubs, it's gonna be the best hand for him. And he's gonna check raise almost all of his chips, but not all of them.
Oh my goodness! Please tell me, Doc. Wow.
Yeah, he's got the ace-10.
And Sam
With the
has.
ace of hearts.
How much does he have over the top? So it is another 39.
Wow.
39.9 total. Twice is fine. Okay. Doc at risk here. Looks like he's up against a Jack X holding from Sam.
Ace-10, no good.
Oh.
But does pick up. Oh, it's ace-7.
It was a misread, so
Doc.
flush on top for Doc. Ace on bottom. Aces and eights.
Yeah, but on the bottom.
Oh, it's Jack 10. Oh no, the ace is up.
Yep.
Sam gets wrecked on the run out here. The bottom board really bad for him.
Oh my goodness. That would have made much more sense there. So yeah, the Jack 10 of Sam flopping 2 pair. Doc just had the heart draw. Gets there on the first board with the 4 of hearts on the river. Hits an ace on the turn on the bottom board. Board pairs eights. And that is going to counterfeit Sam and send him all the way down to the felt. So again, this game tonight, do not get your money in good because you don't stay good.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Couldn't stay good.
Yeah,
he is
it
going
has
to come
been
back
pretty
for a fresh 5K because it's like leaving on a brick shot off the basketball court. You're not leaving until you swish one. I don't blame him. Get back in and see if you can win a big one.
Wow. Yeah, that was dirty.
Yeah, I can do that.
Dirty, dirty.
Yeah, getting all your money in with, second pair there didn't make a lot of sense. So the ace-7 of hearts certainly makes a lot more sense. And yeah, just sort of bink there for Donk Holiday.
My goodness. It's just, there's been some punishment being dealt tonight. Irate Spoonbill checks his points. He has 1 loyalty point. and going to realize that you can't gamble until you get 10 points. So keep engaging with us in the chat. You'll acquire more points, but you got to have at least 10 to get your gamble on.
The good news is that you have infinitely more
than me.
Well, no, you have one more, but that is many more percentage points of TCH Live loyalty points than Mr. Eric Van Loosen. What do we got here? We've got top pair and a gutty and middle pair and a gutty.
It is.
You and then Randy and then.
Give me points. Well,
This isn't much better.
I don't have that. I don't have
We're going to try to make you irate.
That's a good seed.
What's 8?
But indeed, do continue to check your loyalty points over the course of the night. I think checking your points gets you a new point every 15 minutes or something. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. Once you get up to 10, you gamble them and you try to hold on to them, unlike, unlike Mr. Eric over here, who launches them all into the ether. All right, top boat here for Zach, or not top boat, but Queen's Full. And
that is crazy.
He's going to win 1,000 there on the end. Gets rid of the knit button.
No, we had a shake.
He hits it all the time.
10-9. Hit 10-9.
No, get a picture. No. Missing one card.
You're missing my guy.
They were thinking that Zach had gotten
10-9.
some of that nastiness and sucked out there, but no, he was good the whole way.
So you're thinking of Mallory saying what she beat.
All right, so Mallory still down a little bit because we're not counting that first 5K bullet, but she's up this go round, 3.5K. Du Bois up 5K, has been a little quiet of late. Zach and Seth, though, still reigning supreme in this game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the biggest story here as of late, and really for most of the night, is that we haven't seen a big collision of, like, big hands, right? Ace-King versus aces happened early on, and then no, like, kings versus queens, ace-king versus queens is sort of collisions. It's been just a lot of multi-way hands. But the ace-8 is going to house flop, ace-king. Dock here, top. Board pairing 6 on the turn. Might get one street of value from Zach. Ace-King's still going to be good here. Beats all of the Queen 10, Jack 10 sort of nonsense. 4 spades doesn't really change much in that department. We'll see if Doc chooses a size that can be called once again. And for 300, feels like you're never good, but
I can only be
not appealing
straight
to you?
air. I can be Jack 9, Queen 9.
I think you should call him.
Yeah, if you bet more, I might actually. 300 is just like,
It's just for you not to call it.
You
show me an ace?
Ace King.
Trump King Deuce.
Wow.
Fucking deuce.
You really folded ace king?
I mean, I don't really. I beat a bluff. It didn't seem like a bluff.
yeah, pretty easy there, especially with the speech.
You had a good hand? You had ace king.
Give him a speech.
Not as good as ace king. No way.
Yeah. I think you would have shown me a bluff there.
It takes a true master to give the speech while bluffing and totally sell it like you are the guy who has it and you're just talking because you're comfortable, and then get them to fold. One of the most incredible things I've seen in that department is an true OG tournament player was in a big, like, I think it was like an EPT.
Okay.
And they're at the final table, deep in this tournament, and Homeboy just runs the most savage bluff ever. and is just like talking to the guy, acting like he's, you know, that old guy who's talking at you because he's got the nuts and he can do this now, right? Like, but otherwise doesn't do it. And just convinces this guy to fold a flush. Now, it was a scary board, the way that it ran out for his hand. Because it was like he had Jack 10 of spades, and then it ran out 4 spades on board, so now he was just playing Jack, right? So he lost to a couple of flush combinations.
I hate that nib.
Anyways, just totally owns this guy. It was so sick. So sick.
Thank God we're not playing a third nib game.
But it's really hard to do, you know, just like channel your inner confidence and be like, oh yeah, time to start talking at this guy and convince him that I have the nuts.
So I got 2 seats. I go to 7. And then it goes on the list by high point. He'll leave first.
Ooh, here we go. Carlos taking it up to 200, and Muskie wakes up with a real hand. A reminder, the Nick game is on. Only a few of those buttons have been cashed in, or rather returned to the dealer. Zach was pretty sure he was going to see a 5 or maybe 2 5s on that flop when he saw Carlos just call behind. But the 5s actually would have just been best. Not that he would have been calling any bets here. But 1,300 is the wager from Muskie. And that should get the job done. Oh, excuse me. Carlos has a jack. What am I saying? Carlos should not be going anywhere. Fixated on the queen 10 there for a moment. And no improvement for the ace king. But a snap jam from Muskie. 3,100. See if Carlos can make this call. What do you think, Eric?
Yeah, Muskie just got rid of his nit button too, so I'm not sure if Carlos is even going to take that into consideration as far as whether or not Muskie has a hand here, but it's a really strong hand here for Carlos.
2030?
2430.
2430.
All right, so it's not quite the 3,000. Does change the math a fair bit.
Yeah, 1 card to come. I think he finds this call.
Yeah, he doesn't have a club. It's a very dry board, right? Like, if you're behind, you're behind. Whatever. You got top pair. And Muskie snap jammed as well.
I call.
Right? Like, that is
Once or twice.
that is a very quick bet. Carlos does make the call, and Muskie is going to need to find one of the 2 remaining outs that he's working with. He does have 2 chances for it. That's not it.
That's not it.
I'll be back. Bye.
Nice pot here for Carlos, as Muskie said he's going to need a second to go get a reload. And Jessica Richards joining us in the chat. What's up? Here for seat number 1. Yes, Malpal is trying to make a run at these boys. Welcome in.
Regular.
He gave me a gesture. I actually put him on his king. I had him going. Seth is like, what? Zach was
Yeah, what a hand there for Carlos.
He wouldn't do 500 with.
If we saw an ace and a king on those 2 boards, though, we might have had a good old-fashioned Carlos explosion. And we dodged that one.
Yeah, pretty tough for him to lose that one. And a good call as well. I think.
Absolutely.
You know, hats off there to Carlos for making the call there. Of course, you know, we can see the cards and whatnot, but you're sitting there with Queen Jack, and your opponent has a strong range advantage. You can just be up against aces and kings a lot, or just a superior jack. But yeah, makes the call, is rewarded. Well, there's some kings.
Nice call there.
And fresh off of that hero call and stacking the chips, Carlos
I know you can't beat this.
seemingly thinking about sticking around here with this trash, but
You know what? I'm going to do something that you've never done before. I'm going to let you beat Jack 9.
Oh, wow. That's the hand Mallerie beat him in the tournament with.
Big bluff. Show one, show one.
Jack 2.
Too funny. Mallerie covered her mouth like, oh, did he say that?
I don't even have it.
Well done, Carlos. I'm going to let you do something that you've never done before. Beat somebody with Jack 9. What a needle. What a needle.
that's a good one. That's a good, that's
yeah.
Solid throwback.
Well, it's supposed to be 575. I fucked up. 575.
Well, Jessica, I imagine I'll be seeing a lot of you here in the coming weeks. A lot of poker tournaments here around the state of Texas.
Absolutely.
I didn't see this. Sorry.
The ladies have been tearing it up in these poker tournaments lately. Poker Mama finished 4th in that 3-coin charity event that we just had for a pretty good score there. But, of course, we all know that Miss Mallerie binked the big almost 212,000. We had Miss Haley the other night, Saturday night, win our tournament. And on Saturday night for $15,000. And then Dory Coyle goes down to Champions and gets second place in that big event of theirs for $140-something thousand, I believe it was, for second place.
All right, well, Jessica, it's your turn. FT or bust in the main event, Trailblazer, eh?
I fold.
And Tony, yeah, our villain has not been running well. Has tried a few ill-fated bluffs. Things have not been going well, but there's still a little bit of time left here, so we shall see. Here we go. Du Bois, though, from one of the straddles, going to take it up to 750.
Oh, sorry.
Got it through.
Loosened up.
Actually, it was 161 for Dory Coyle. They did a $20,000 deal at the end, so yeah, it was 161 for Dory.
Nice. Do we know the player that shipped it?
Last name was Freeman, or he went by Freeman.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, no coaching.
Yeah, congratulations to all these ladies that have been making deep runs and winning tournaments. Love seeing that. More and more women are not only playing, but playing well. There's this second kind of poker boom that I've experienced in my lifetime. I was coming right along and learning the game right as the moneymaker boom was happening, and now we're experiencing another great boom. Love seeing the ladies come into play. Seth, been a little quiet. Had to bluff a lot of hands, but he's going to walk up with the Blackbirds here. A couple of aces.
Yeah,
Three-bet
he's got his knit button, which is really nice.
Oh, yeah.
Too.
850 with a 3-bet sizing.
Don't hate me.
This doesn't count. Nope. No, sir. Take that button back. Can't do that with aces.
Oh, the groans. Everybody groans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Well,
Well, RJ DePrizzle just stepped in the bizzle.
oh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, RJ?
Not a lot. Happy to bring aces with me tonight.
Absolutely. Seth was really in need of winning hand. He's only up $20,000.
Okay, Speedy Seth on the move. I like it.
3 hours and 45 minutes of play. Nice win rate.
I think I was 25.
Yeah, good things happening for that man right there. And how you been doing, Mr. RJ? Things been going well for you?
Doing great. Yeah, things have been good this week. Get a little time off this week, playing a little bit, piddling around, and yeah, enjoying it.
All right. Happy to hear that, as we've got a 3-bet here from Malpow, 4 1/4 to go. And Sam is going to stick around after his open gets attacked from the cutoff, excuse me, the low jack. And he is rewarded with top pair. And Mallerie is working with a whole lot of not much here. Does have a range advantage, but quickly checks it back. Not interested in bluffing the king 10 of spades here.
25-50's been running last 2 weeks. Really? Is it good?
I don't like him.
Yeah, he's tight. I mean, nice guy. Super quiet.
And with the 2 flush draws out there, doesn't have a club, doesn't have a heart, but yeah, king 10 of spades feels pretty dusty. She does let it go.
I'd rather that than something.
All right, well, hand number 91 on the books, number 92 coming at you. That's my cue to go ahead and step out and leave it in the capable hands of Mr. Eric Van Leuven and RJ Dupree. You guys enjoy the rest of the evening, and I'll see the rest of y'all next week.
All right, man.
For some more 5, 10 1/4 here on TCH Live.
Shout out to Aaron Money McAvoy there.
Good night, Aaron. Happy stacking down there.
All right, all right. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you,
Good night,
Bubs.
everybody.
All right, man.
Around there.
Yeah, looks like Doc's got plenty of chips there in the 9 seat. Zach, gosh, 2, 3, and 4 got plenty of chips over there. Zach, Danny, and Seth. All right.
Yeah, Carlos got his stack up to almost 14K, so some big stacks over there. Had a variety of players tonight. Some come and gone. 3 Coin was here for a while. RV Phil just played for an hour. Ran into a couple of big ones and just said, you know what, I'm going to call it a night and get home before this ice storm.
Yeah, I think we lucked out on that deal. So I just drove in about an hour ago, and the roads were pretty dry, man. That rain we had this morning had a chance to dry up before the cold temperatures got here, and
Heck yeah.
it wasn't too bad. So be safe out there nonetheless, but looks like we might get off the hook tonight. Hope so.
Our villain trying to get off the hook, and he does. First pitch.
Hello.
Lands the straight with the redraw to the flush. Doc sitting here with 2 pair. Gonna need to connect.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Looks like he came in for a raise, though.
Yeah, he did. Our villain leads out here on the turn after making the straight. Doc's going to bump it up.
Irate Spoonbill wants to know who your favorite player is at the table. Better pick the right one.
Right. 8 of clubs on the river here, so that's going to be a flush for our villain. So he'll be able to just rip it.
29.70. You hate to call for a chop, but we can see it. He's not chopping. Got a straight flush blocker.
Here you go. Our villain picks up a chunky pot here. That's a great question, Irate Spoonbill.
Big hand for our villain, wins 5,100. He was in already a deep, deep hole. That's going to help him get out of there.
I have to say, Zach's always been one of my old school poker player favorites. He's over there in the 2 seat. He's got the resume to show for it. But my man, our villain here,
wow,
has really grown on me.
Look who gets the big banner.
The greatest banner in all of sports. Mallerie lost the knit game.
Talk away.
I think I won.
So for 2025 poker, I may have to vote our villain, Mr. Eric, my favorite poker player here tonight.
Well, he's going to need some support as
Yeah,
he just won 5K and he's still down 12.9.
You were saying he's had a rough night, but
really rough.
I tell you, he's not had many rough nights on the stream.
No, he has not. He's done really well on our stream.
Oh, man. That's the old Zach.
Loves playing on it. Gets excited when he gets the opportunity. So
I'm
we love having him.
I'm definitely most familiar with those two, Zach and actually I'm not totally familiar with Eric, but from what I've seen in about the last year, his game grows. He'll play any game in the room, and he's sharp at any game in the room. Our villain's one of my faves. So good words for him. But man, just becoming a part of this Tuesday night crew, it's hard to say anything negative about any of these guys, Seth and Carlos and Mal Pal. Doc's the man.
Ooh, more questions. Who's your favorite poker player of all time?
Phil Ivey.
Phil Ivey. Easy answer.
Yeah.
Phil Ivey stare down.
Show ace king. Yeah, we dominated.
He only showed it because you're wrong. You're right.
Seth's going to take that one down. Can do no wrong tonight. And if this is hand number 94, we are going to have a little bit of a technical issue, so we're going to walk you through this. We got a little heads up before the hand, so we'll see if there's just a little bit of maybe a glitch, hard misreads here. Been a fun night, though. Like I said, we had 3 coin here. Phil, RV Phil. I almost said Phil Ivey. That'd be cool if we had him
right.
on.
Come on
RV
in,
Phil was in the 1 seat. Galoo showed up on stage, put his chips down, and never played a hand. I think he just wanted a little camera time. He wanted to wink to the missus.
Make an appearance, say hello. There we go. Vanessa Selps was always one of my favorites as well.
All right, get out of here. Leave.
Close
leave.
second for Phil Ivey as a poker player.
Wow.
Poker player.
All right, get out. Just get out.
I got to watch her wreck a World Series of Poker game one day, and it was ridiculous.
RJ and I are no longer friends. He just said a close second to Phil Ivey is Vanessa Felton.
A distant second. Phil Ivey followed me on Twitter back in the day, so
wow,
that's a no-brainer.
I like it. Me too. Yeah, I mean,
We sell cookies here. You want me to buy you one?
Look at this pot. You trying to become my favorite player? Buy me a cookie?
Yes, sir. Doesn't take much, evidently. All right, 3, 6, 7, 2 hearts.
3, 7, 6.
2 heart speed is 1. That's what RJ and I used to be.
Sam's got top pair and a gut shot here. Seth's going to like this flop with his pocket 8s.
Can't get mad at you there for...
Yeah, Helmuth's great.
Helmuth, he's fun to watch, indeed. Whether you love him or hate him.
I was playing just a piddly old daily tournament at the Wynn one time, and Phil Helmuth come in and just chit-chatted it up with our table. Had a good time hanging out with us little old dailies, and had a good 10-minute visit with us and rolled on out. I thought that was pretty cool of him.
All right, so look like the big betting was done here from Sam.
Ooh.
Did flop a straight, so his cards were showing 6-4. He did have the 6-5.
Ah, that makes a little difference.
And
so that was the
4-5.
That was the trick they were telling us about.
Takes that one down, though. Nice aggression there. Gets any other draws out of there.
No, he had 6-4. 6-4. Yeah, he had 6-4. That is a straight. 3-5-7. That was Jack high was good 3.
All right, so it was a straight. Ah.
8-9 was the.
Took it down.
Here we go. Ladies for the lady.
The queen in the box, dealing to the queen in the 1 seat. A couple of queens. Don't always love getting a hand like that in the +1.
Right.
Never know if I'm going to
Yeah.
bet enough or if I'm signal the strength of my hand.
Always fun to get those big giant pocket pairs in early position.
Yeah.
And this time she'll raise it up and take it down. Nothing out there to take advantage of, but a winner nonetheless. She'll take it.
Yeah, you either hope for a 3-bet and you can jam, or you hope what just happened.
Right.
Because otherwise, you know, most of the low stakes games here, the 1-2, the 2-5, you open for a normal sizing because you don't want to give away the strength of your hand by changing the sizing of the bet, and you get 6 callers, and you're like, yay, I get to take jacks to a 7-way flop. This is amazing. And what does it come out? King, queen, 9, you know, and you're like, oh, I got some equity-ish, and have to call all the way down, and
right, yeah,
there goes my money.
Bleed out a stack or two there, and you're like, hey, thanks for those.
But you get those pairs on the button or cutoff, and you're feeling nice. Mallerie going to try the 6 triz for 50. All right.
6 triz land a pair, but it's bottom pair. 10-4 lands top pair, good buddy. King 8 now turns 2 pair.
Wow, everybody has a little something, but our villain has position and the best of it by far. Wow.
Mal feeling a little spunky over there. Gonna come along with that 6-3. No help here. Spades do come out here in runner fashion.
Definitely some bluff opportunities with that card. Mallerie and Zach not going to fall for it.
Oh, shit.
Hard to get value with that scary card
nasty,
there.
Nasty river there, but everybody else just called with lower pairs, so you're safe.
Yeah, the way the game's gone tonight, nobody's actually played, you know, kind of the Helmuth style, super trappy and, you know, trying to set up their opponents. It's the hands have kind of enabled for that, and players have tried to just put in huge bluffs, and then they get paid off.
Right.
Zach, you know, even called himself out for, quote unquote, how good he plays when he jammed with 10-9 offsuit against Randy early on, and Randy had woken up with the kings.
So Zach's feeling a little spunky tonight, huh? Okay.
Just jamming 9K into about 1,600 and getting a snap call from 3Coin and his Cowboys.
And then busting them up, huh? That helps. Running good. Running good is definitely the best attribute you can have.
Yep. Yeah, it has been a wild one. Best hand going in has not been the best hand going out.
Queen Jack versus 8-9 here, but not a lot of damage on this flop. Ace Queen Deuce. Sam's going to have the best of it. Patrick Antonius once chit-chatted with me on social media as well, so he's worth a shout out. He's fun to watch.
It's funny. He and a couple guys like him have kind of become the new, like, cool players to kind of crap on a little bit.
Right.
Maybe the new school players just don't like his style, but I used to like watching him play for sure.
Yeah. He likes weird games too. So
he's kind of like the Nickelback of poker, you know, like he was cool there for a minute, and then people are like, nah, this guy sucks. We don't like him. We don't like the way he plays.
He likes to just go play in massive, weird limit games and whatnot. So yeah, you never know what he's up to.
I mean, obviously not a lot of personality there, you know, but he looks good on screen. He's got him and Gus Hansen used to show off the guns, you
right?
know?
Yeah.
The two bald-headed guys with the big arms at the table.
Yeah, D-Negs and Doyle. Can't go wrong there.
Yeah, cannot go wrong with D-Negs, as much as he makes me cringe on some other personal things of his that I've learned about, you know, over the last couple years since the social media explosion. Watching him put on clinics and just tell people their hands, you know, exactly what they have. Just really knowing his opponent's ranges, you know, really, I think kind of any of the watching players, you know, really kind of helped me hone in
sure
that part of my game, trying to at least really pinpoint.
And he's popular because he has some fun chit chat. Chit chat at the table, chit chat for the people.
Chatty as hell.
Yeah.
Patrick, that is a good question. You know, they did have a couple songs that kind of, I don't know, lyrically were just really cringy. After their first couple albums were really, really good. So I think that kind of made people start thinking they were a little D-baggy, but, you know, great musicians.
Yeah. Pretty good tour and put on a heck of a show and made a lot of money. Can't hate that. Jack 7-4 here, the flop after the boy. Got the 3-bet it with those pocket nines. Yeah, want to be a rock star. Big one for Nickelback. And who doesn't want to be a rock star?
Mark, it's definitely an invitation game, but you can actually invite yourself, and we will put up the game host's information here shortly. It happens to be the lady playing in our 1 seat tonight, Miss Mallerie.
Pocket nines here, get a clean run out here for the boy. Able to bet this river and take it down. 1,700 in that pot.
And right on time, here you go. This is Miss Mallerie, who's sitting currently in our 1 seat. She puts together our lineups here for Dallas only. So if you want to play in Dallas, which is always held on Tuesday nights, typically it is this 5, 10, 25 no limit game. Sometimes we will hold some PLO games, maybe some 1-3 or even 2-5 games if players get together and request that they want to get in on the stream. But send her your info. Let her know if it's Dallas that you want to play in. The other locations that we stream, Austin, the Rio Grande Valley, and down in Houston, there's some links here in the chat. You can scroll back up and find out how to play on those streams. David Benitez, what's up, homie? Luke Schwartz, best player of all time, LOL.
See you guys soon.
I sure hope so, brother.
Sounds like Benitez making a trip to Dallas. Gotta love it.
Well, hopefully we'll see him on the stream again soon.
Zach's got him a little suited ace here. He'll bump it up and totally whiff the flop. Queen Jack 4, 2 clubs.
Oh, Doug, I like it.
Mallerie lands a little bit of it with that Jack 10. She's got the best of it. She'll turn 2 pair.
Doug's telling us in the chat that Nickelback puts him to sleep, kind of like old Bill did.
Nickelback was popular during my collegiate drinking days, so, you know, they have a special place in my heart for that.
Carlos wanting to maybe make a play here, but decides not to, and wisely, as Mallerie had the 2-piece there. Yeah, there's that whole genre of bands that were really popular in the early 2000s, rock bands.
Sure.
Called dad rock. A lot of the young kids call it dad rock, so it's like your Creed, Three Doors Down, Theory of a Dead Man, all these bands like that, Nickelback. And they all started out pretty cool, but then they all started kind of getting like almost throwback to like the Motley Crue days where they started singing about kind of douchey stuff.
That happens when we start getting older, Eric.
Yeah, they started singing about like all the stuff they're going to do to chicks or whatever. It just, I don't know, it came across as a little douchey, you know, a little forced. But they're still good musicians, you know. I appreciate a little dad rock, a little Chevelle. But I am more of the traditional metalhead and classic rock guys, so wasn't my favorite genre, but as long as it's loud and has great drums and guitars, I'm usually in for a little jamming.
All right, Muskie filling. A little spicy here. He's got a 3-bet with his 8-3 of hearts. 450 to go.
Team Octocrab.
He's got company here. Doc Hollywood's going to see a flop with 3s. Mal's going to see it with 8-6 of diamonds. This comes Broadway. Let's see who can outplay
Give us some
who.
picture cards, but nope.
No, deuce 4-9.
All black, though.
So pocket threes are actually still best here, but Muskie's going to come out swinging, so it's going to be tough to figure that out.
All right. Yeah. If you feel you got a good prenup.
Doc will make the call with his pocket threes. Jack of clubs here on the turn. Muskie instantly reaching again.
Not you, I'm sure she's lovely.
Continuing pretty hefty here. 1375. Doc still not believing the story. He's going to make a call here with pocket threes.
Almost 6 years now. I knew mine for 13 years.
Ace of hearts on the river. We'll see if that scares anyone. Muskie reaches again instantly. All in for 1840, but now there's 7,000 in this pot, and Doc finally lets go of the threes on the river. Muskie gets it through. What a hand.
What a hand. Muscle Muskie, we'll call him. Using that muscle.
The old 4-barrel right there with 8-3 of hearts.
Just like his twin brother, Larry Bird, he backed him down and drilled one right in his face.
Put a poster on him.
Posterize. Muskie's trying to get a little something going as he's still down almost 4K. Cards have not really cooperated. He's had to make plays like that tonight, but hasn't slowed him down. All right, this is another hand number 101, where we're going to have a little bit of a graphics issue, so we're all going to kind of be lost here.
Hopefully I'll remember that you said that this time so that...
Oh, yeah. We had one earlier, though, that we didn't catch, and
boy, that's fun.
Mallerie and 3Coin were all in against each other, and we thought Mallerie was smoked, but indeed, she ended up dragging the pot.
Okay.
And we just had our jaws dropped, like, what just happened? Why is she getting the pot? Oh, my God. And we're like two people that love making content, and now they're going to have to edit our voices out of it because we pooed the scrooch. We messed it all up.
Right. We were looking at something different.
Goo Goo Dolls is good stuff. Absolutely.
All right. So the holdings we see are kind of fun here.
4 blue, 2 pink.
We'll see what happens.
Goo Goo Dolls were a little bit more of a punk band before they started making those love ballads, but still a great band, man. Good pull there, Patrick.
Good pull.
All right. It would appear that our villain has flopped the joint.
Pretty good flop for a queen 10 if you got one. King of clubs here, going to slow it down just a bit.
Okay, the board is reading wrong. That is our current technical issue.
So yeah, there's an 8 on the flop with the king of clubs on the turn. 8-9 jack our flop.
King of clubs on the turn, so 8-9 jack. King of clubs. Doc, earlier when we put up the play style screen, he was the calling station and continues to do so. Does have a straight, though. No, he does not. Does not have a queen in his hand.
All right, so now there's 4 clubs on the board. The ace of clubs hitting the river here. So if our villain does have the queen of clubs in his hand, it will be a good card to have, as I believe it would be the Nutter Butters. So we'll see what happens. He's betting it like he's got it. 1,075 to stick around.
Yeah, so he flops the straight on the Jack 9-8 board. King of clubs on the turn, ace of clubs on river. That would be the effective nuts there for our villain, and he's going to take that one down.
There you go, Doug R. coming in with some bands that'll turn it up a little bit for you.
Alice in Chains, Iron Maiden, Slipknot, Dio, Ronnie James Dio, one of the best singers of all time. I think he was like 5'4", 5'3".
There you go.
Good stuff.
7 Dewey.
Yeah, 7 Deuce game has not been on tonight.
That's what I love to look at when I have a $50 straddle on.
Speedy Seth got a pretty 10-8 suited. Hand that gets us in trouble sometimes when
Absolutely.
we call raises with it.
We love it.
He's going to have to call a raise here, as our villain is no doubt going to raise up these 2 tanks.
Our villain in the first straddle position finds pocket tens. He will raise it up to 525. So he goes with heavy sizing here over all the limpers. He'll find a customer, Doc Hollywood. He'll stick around. Calls to 525.
Aaron has renamed Doc Hollywood Donk Hollywood because he's been donking a lot tonight.
He's splashing around a little bit, having a good
around.
time, seeing some flops for sure. Might as well. You're on stream. Let's see some flops. All right, 10s versus 6-3. Hello, flops. King 6-3, 2 pair for Doc.
Wow, Doc with the 2-piece.
I like the protein style.
Our villain's going to come out with a continuation bet of 550. Gets a call here. That big king out there on the board may slow down some hands like pocket tens anyway. We'll see how our villain wants to handle it.
I'm weird. I get no cheese on it. That is weird. But I like cheese.
Our villain gonna check. Little pot control here.
Does check, and Doc is reaching.
Cheese like takes over. I had Jimmy's sub today.
Probably happy that Doc didn't put all of those
Yeah,
chips
he cut
out there.
Cut out about a little over 2,000 and went with a bet of 1,000.
Actually live like right by there.
Like always one of my favorite techniques. Gets a call here. Our villain will stick around.
5-10 or king.
Their pizzas are actually.
Jack, no good. One more overcard. Our villain doesn't love. Checks and 3 grand. Just boom.
$3K here into what was 4,400. So that may be a little pricey here for our villain, unless he's just not believing the story.
Yeah, he's only got, it says 2.3K behind, so don't see that you can push him off of this. A little under 3/4 pot. It was a $4,400 pot. It's now bloated up to 7,400.
And you were mentioning earlier that our villain is a little bit on the stuck side, so we all know that feeling when you kind of sort of just want to fold, but you're a little stuck and you may or may not listen to.
Yeah, the players do often play after the stream is over as well, so it's not like he's just stuck with his last 50 minutes here, like he has to get it all back in 50 minutes. I know it appears that way sometimes, but
we all have that good wizard on one shoulder and a devil wizard on the other, and
yeah, when you're stuck, sometimes you do want to try to force things, and Eric's played enough hands and enough hours to where he typically is not going to do that, but he's just really trying to put Doc, who's kind of been a wild card tonight,
Doc's been
on a range of hands.
Yeah. This might be where being a little loose on the evening gets you paid off.
Trying to get some tells.
Our villain really going through it here, trying to pick up something.
This morning, what's his name?
There was some money in the middle. He flats the small blind, and John jams like 1,300 in the big blind.
He's not thinking 6-3.
And he does make the call. Our villain makes the call with pocket tens, and he will find the bad news. Doc turns over 2 pair, and that pot balloons up to 10,400.
That is not one of the holdings that our villain really had gone through there.
Big profit there for Doc.
He just said none of this makes a whole lot of sense the way this was played, and now he sees why. Tough hand there. Don't blame him for trying to make a little hero call there, get himself unstuck, but unfortunately going back in the other direction there. But still 45 minutes or so of this stream, and we've seen some people spin up some serious chippies towards the end of our sessions before. I believe Muskie himself did the polar opposite one night, had spun up about a 20K stack, and
then the last lap of the button went
dusted that sucker right off. So
went badly.
It went badly. to say the least. We never like to see people get super stuck, so we're going to root Eric on as he's trying to get unstuck, though.
Yeah, especially as I mentioned, he's one of my new favorite players. So.
Yeah, and he's a poker dealer. He's been a part of the industry for a while now and loves the game, so we love having him around. Sad part about poker, though, not everybody can win.
Got to take an L every now and then. Just no fun to stack them up, that's for sure.
Battle of the nines here. Two players flopping top pair.
10 ball there on the turn, I think.
10 or an 8?
8. Goodness gracious. I've made it to the point of my life where Dad Rock is cool and I don't see as well as I used to.
Oh, man.
And our hair's falling off our head and growing in places we never thought it would.
Jack 9 here is going to have the best of it.
Damn it, I got. Oh, he marked it.
San Angelo Kicker School. Doc Hollywood's going to show it off. Take down another one. Back-to-back pots for Doc.
Kickapoo College. Going to work out for Doc Hollywood. He's getting on a little heater here after not running so hot. The hand of the night for Doc, though, is Mallerie, Zach, Doc. We're all in the hand. Flop is Queen, Jack, X, 2 clubs. Zach has pocket kings with the king of clubs. Doc calls Zach's bet. Mallerie raises. Somehow, Zach folds kings. Doc rips it with Jack 8. And it goes, the run out is another Jack on the top board and an 8 on the bottom. Gets both. Scooper.
Trips on the top, 2 pair on the bottom.
Scooper.
Scoop-a-loop. Fun little hand cooking up here. Zach's going to raise it up with queens, up in that early position that we mentioned earlier.
Doc's going to tell you, he's a doctor. He knew it was coming. He diagnosed it. Ooh, fun
hello,
indeed.
Hello. So our villain going to make the call there with that Jack 8, and Sam has Ace King. He will 3-bet it. 5:25 now to go.
Incoming.
Back to the queens.
Thank you.
Little inventory. How much you working with, my man? Zach being a little sneaky here, just flatting the 3-bet of Sam.
Yeah. Kind of.
Does allow our villain who's stuck to try to maybe get something going here. Seen a lot of inferior hands win tonight. Might as well try one.
10-5 deuce, 2 spades. Friendly flop here for the queens. Sam the 3-better. Zach taking a peek there. Curious if he has the queen of spades.
Thank you.
$1,200 to call here, and Zach just goes with the call. Our villain in the muck says there's some serious hands out there, and I'm not going to play against them. 3 of hearts, picking up some equity there for Sam as he now has a wheel draw.
Yeah, still just 23% equity, though. We can see one of the cards is gone, it looks like.
Queens are in a pretty good spot here. Turn goes check, check.
Wow, interesting check back there from Zach. Probably going to put him exactly on ace-king, but Sam is not going to go for it. I think Zach wanted him to try to bluff at it, and he was going to snap him off. But now he's got to figure out a sizing that maybe he could get called. He's just going to check it back.
Yeah, check, check. Takes the showdown there for a pot of about $4,000. $2,300 in profit.
Yep.
Sam put the fear in him, but decides to shut it down, and nice pot there for Zach.
How did our black chip bounty
listen to him. You're
tournament
fine.
go tonight? I know we
Yeah.
had the little fear of the ice
Yeah,
storm,
I
but
think fear of weather kind of brought it down a little bit. I think 56 players or so. At 10 o'clock when I stepped in here, they were going down to their final table. They have 7 players remaining of 52 players.
well short of our normal. But
Well short of the normal, but still yet a mighty fine tournament. $300 entry, $100 black chip bounty.
top prize?
$3,000.
All right, so you can 10x if you just bought in once.
Even when the weather's bad, you can still come make $3,000 in a Tuesday night tournament. Texas Card House Dallas.
I 5-bet queens last week. That didn't.
And a lot of folks stayed at home, fearing some crazy weather, and hopefully we dodged a bullet on that. So we'll take that any day of the week as well. Looked like no rain was in the forecast tonight, as temperatures will get plenty cold, but that's okay.
Down in Drake's favorite range, around 14, 15.
In the teens.
Sorry, Champagne Poppy.
A little cold for me. All right, this beautiful middling flop and turn here, but nobody has middling cards.
Mallerie coming out firing.
Mallory's got the ace. She's got the best of it. Why not?
50 or 150?
150.
Folds around, she'll take it down.
Pocket tweet again. I had a blocker.
Malpal played about 13 hands when she first sat down. She took 3 coins spot. Oh, there we go.
There
Play
we
styles.
go. Play styles.
Doc Hollywood is still at the very top there,
you go.
calling station.
A man of his own.
Mallerie joining the loose aggressive side with Sam, our newer player. Muskie been kind of a calling station. Everybody else,
Seemed like you wanted to bet.
Nitty, Seth,
Down
Speedy
there on
Seth.
the nitty side.
Speedy Seth being called the notorious BIG, the Nitorious. He don't care though. He's up about 20 grand. Call him what you want. I had to, Doug. Forgive me. We got to start calling these suckers out, don't we? Bunch of sick son of a guns.
Six, eight, nine, 2 clubs here.
Nice flop for Zach here.
Zach's going to have top pair and open-ended. Muskie open-ended with his king.
Jordan for one to roll on table 15.
To the turn we go. Zach and Muskie. No waiting. 10 of hearts on the turn. Everybody's got a straight. Muskie's got a redraw to the flush.
Straight for me, straight for you.
Ace of spades, a river, no damage here.
Chop it up.
Look at those profits. $4,000 pot. Zach will win $60, and Muskie takes down 55. Chop, chop.
Taking down a little 1-2 style profit is much better than losing your whole stack there.
Absolutely.
Turn not to happen.
A jack of hearts?
10 of clubs on the turn.
The hearts would be nice.
All right, keep throwing this out there. Not sure how long they're going to keep these promos going, but if you want to play online, if you're in the state of Texas, you can join the Texas Card House presented Hijack Poker app. Play poker online and earn real cash. You can play on your laptop or on your cell phones. You can cash out your money at any of the 6 locations if you're near those.
Hijack Poker.
Let's scan that QR code, get that TCHL20 referral code, $20 going into your account. RJ and I have been splashing around on there a little bit.
Splashing around, trying to run up some of the free bonus money that I got on there.
I was wishing I was commentating some of your PLO play the other day because it was pretty loose.
Fire.
Call, fire.
I like splashing it up in those. It's been working out pretty well, so no reason to slow down right now.
I'm not supposed to flip with Ruby in the
Keep it
box.
turned up as long as it's running.
Historically bad for me.
I just wanted to see some of your equities on a few of the hands that we played. I was like, God bless. How does he get there on these 2 hands? But we got you a double up there. We got you running that session. We got you run up pretty good.
Yeah, I think somebody said something in the chat that I thought might have been you.
It was me. All right, a couple of people landing aces here. Malpal with the AK. Doc Hollywood, our calling station, might be the one in trouble here with the ace-5. Mallerie, the only one at the table that can pull off that fuzzy bucket hat.
And it is.
You and I would look like a couple of doofuses.
Well, I think I might be able to pull it off. I don't know about you.
I think it would hide your whole head.
Mal pulls it off to perfection. Lands that ace-king. She's liking that as well. Doc's going to stick around with that ace-5. 9 of spades here on the turn.
Every time I swap with people, they make the final table.
Oh, Danny Boy's awesome. What's going on, Sturdy?
Harvey? No, this is a...
Yeah, I had a good visit with the boy yesterday. He mentioned that he was going to make an appearance tonight, so he was excited and ready to stack some chips from the crew on Tuesday night.
And I was in the Dominican. It was like right after the tournament. I wasn't looking at my phone. I get back my phone.
And here he is, stacking some chips on Tuesday night.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Mal's trying to stack some chips on this pot. She will go for $850 here on the turn.
Doc is just not going to fold an ace for that price.
The thing is, he bricked like 5 or 6 tournaments right before the one, so he was in for like 60K, but he still won 200, so you're still making 10%.
Might feel like he has some kicker issues, but not going away for that price. As Eric mentioned, makes the call. We see a river, and it's a 4.
So close, but so far. AK is good. Oh, Benham's still hanging out with us. What's going on, Benham? Shouting out his boy Sturdy.
B Money, what's up, Benham?
We'll get those two back on the stream, hopefully. And Mediocre Poker. Mr. Mark Wee up in this business.
All-stars in the chat
All-stars,
tonight.
just back to back to back. Boom, boom, boom.
Even now, or Mallerie, I came in with like
Mallerie going for some value here.
20.
Small bet.
Won't you
Snap
take me
call.
to Value Town? $500 bet on the river, gets a call and takes down a nice pot, 5,500 in it.
I know.
About a 3K profit. Well done.
Well done indeed.
I thought you had queens or kings. You didn't think you had ace king. Nice hand.
All right, Seth, Zach, Mallerie now. And the boy up a good chunk. Of course, that really is Mallerie at about $400 in profit because she stacked off her first 5K through 13 hands.
Mm-hmm.
But she's come back on and run well. And how about that? We got a chat from Tokyo.
Tokyo in the house.
What's going on?
Welcome.
We've had Turkey in the house earlier. We had Tokyo.
That's right. Locally, worldwide.
Locally,
from
worldwide. Just
Turkey
like
to Tokyo.
3Coin himself, locally, worldwide. Got Pez joining us from Arizona. So if y'all have been with us this whole time, let us know where you've been watching from. Of course, we are here in Dallas, Texas. Aaron McAvoy was doing some commentary for us earlier. from Austin. Check out the other streams, though, too. Houston, Rio Grande Valley, and Austin. Fun live streams. A little bit lower stakes, some PLO, and a little bit of everything. Check it out.
TCH Live bringing the fun streams all week long. Tuesday night here in Dallas. Don't forget to click subscribe, smash the like button so you can check in on all the fun action coming at you from TCH Live.
All right, Doug is back. No longer in the Baton Rouge.
Doug R., our homeboy, back in Dallas. Zach knows when to let go
Too
of
low of a bet, wasn't it?
Ace Jack. Hollywood just had a 7, but it was enough. He'll take it down.
Plenty.
At least in my head.
Doc's my favorite dress tonight. Coming in a second is a tie between our 4-seat and that crazy sweater, and of course our 5-seat Carlos with the beautiful suit on.
Shoot. Crew's looking sharp tonight. We got Mal and Seth and Doc. Carlos rocking a suit. What is that? Velvet? Beautiful. Uh-oh. I feel like we're going to have some action here.
Uh-oh. Our villain and his next-door neighbor, Sam. Oh my
mercy.
God.
We're going to be running low on aces, folks.
Ladies, buckle up. Wish I could channel Tweeter from Varsity Blues, what he says, but yeah, ladies, buckle up, ladies and gents. We're about to run away in this cop car.
Aces for Sam. He was under the gun in this hand, so he made it. 650 to go. Set 3-bet to 800 with his ace-king.
And all in. Seth just feels like he got kicked right in the gut. Stream is coming to a close.
What just happened?
He's been running so pure.
Sam's got about 9K over there, I think. I guess he took a little hit while ago, so looks like he's going to be all in for about 7,500.
Speedy Seth.
Seth wants a count.
Make the hero fold of all hero folds. If he folds, looks like a genius, but everybody's going to call him a nit. What a hand. Speaking of all-stars, Chase Bricker, are you laying down your ace-king spades right here, buddy? Never.
Miss Davis, you go promenade.
She's a 10, buddy.
You want to go twice? Okay.
Tweeter is definitely my spirit.
There we go.
animal.
Seth got it in there with that ace-king of spades, and he's going to need some spades or Broadway to crack those aces.
And we get a preview.
Possibly.
Possibly. Looks like an all-red flop.
Queens.
Graphics are catching up. Teasing us a little bit here, Brittany. There we go.
Jack, 6, deuce, 2 diamonds. No help for the ace-king. Sam will hold.
Oh, nobody has a diamond.
Oh my gosh.
No, Carlos is saying chop it up. It ain't looking pretty for Seth.
That is board number 1 going to Sam. And this one's looking a little rough as well for Seth. It's a scooper. Aces will hold twice.
Aces hold, and Sam getting the full double, getting him unstuck. He lost that first bullet. Oh, and of course, our villain was like, why can't I just get it in bad?
Yeah, right.
I had the naked diamond there. Brutal spot indeed. Ace, queen, ace, king, and aces. Oh, that's gross.
I had the worst set of them 3.
Well, Seth still having a heck of a night, but hate taking that beat right there towards the end of the stream. That's why we tell you guys to hang on every night till the end.
The
because
last lap
–
usually brings a few fireworks.
Some of our nastiest hands that you can go back and see some highlights from have been on that. I can't remember if it happened to Carlos or if he got one where he hit a straight on 2 boards and cracked a guy's kings or queens on second to last hand one stream just for piles. All right. Good for you, Doug, because that is some good eating out there.
Life sustainable past 60.
All my coon-ass Louisiana friends. Man.
Love our friends.
Love some good
Cajun country.
Cajun country cooking. God, they eat good there. Just everything just has so much more flavor.
And the women are good looking.
They are.
I don't know what they do to the guys. They're not, you know,
Telling
Doug's kind of medium. Just kidding, Doug. Good guy out there.
Yeah.
Those Cajun women, he knows they're pretty.
Met a lot of beautiful black-haired girls with blue eyes in that state, and it stops you every time. Well done, ladies of Louisiana.
Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Yeah, she said it. Buckle up.
8 on the flop. That's going to be a set.
Wow.
Set of 8s
Seth,
here for Zach. Seth in trouble again with the ace king.
Trouble again. Sam probably going to make a call here with a gutter ball to Broadway. And it's going to get back to Zach. And he's going to probably put the hammer down with 2 spades on the board.
Yeah, and also you're in a spot here where you want to get paid by big aces, right?
Absolutely. Zach did put in a huge bluff earlier for 9,000. Would Seth ever think that he's going to do it with a hand that doesn't have his ace-king beat here? He's just going to call, though.
Just call here. Does not want to see a queen.
Ooh, it
4
is
of
a spade.
spades. Doesn't really love that.
Nobody holding a spade. That may be an action killer.
Good, yeah, good card here for Seth, as it may just slow it down a bit. Still 3 players in the hand, so you're always a little bit leery when that flush comes out and you're still multi-way.
He wants to know, do they have it?
Zach is going to find a spot here to bet it up. 1,600 to go. Seth says, I'm tired of ace-king. I just don't want to mess with it. Rightfully so.
Well, that card there did Seth some good.
Indeed.
Let you pick the radio station?
What was the river?
Apparently it paired the board.
Yeah, best card for those two.
Danny gives Zach the stank eye when he sees that hand.
Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness.
I believe you at the poker house already, man. You remember?
I think we're even.
All right, so Seth was up 20K, and now he's down to being still up 11,000 for the night. Zach now up 19.3K. So some big stacks over there.
Doug, give it a shout out to his pretty wife.
His wife is an Italian coon-ass from Louisiana, and if he messes up too bad, he could wake up with the nutria, the river rats.
I believe it.
We've had some river rats on this stream tonight. Full-on Louisiana nutria. That's some good eating I hear down there in Louisiana, but I'm going to let you guys have it. I ain't eating no possum, no nutria, not even squirrel.
Guess what Seth has on the button for the 3rd hand in a row? He has an ace and a king.
I think I might be done with ace-king.
The first 2 did not go well. This time he is able to 3-bet it up to 550. In position, a little more comfortable. Doc Hollywood's going to make the call.
Mallorie seeing the stream coming to a close, thinking maybe she could get a little spicy with the suited 4 deuce, but she thinks otherwise.
Elects to not go steel wheel in here.
Oh,
hello.
Malpal.
She was thinking it. She knew
felt
it was coming.
She felt it, and there it was.
Instead, we're going to have a battle of the ace holdings.
Battle of the ace holes.
Seth
wants this pot?
Seth is able to continue here from the button. 600 now.
Bless you. See that, folks? Sam is a courteous man, covers his mouth when he sneezes.
That's right.
Learn those ethics.
Yes, it's no fun to sneeze or blow your nose at the poker table.
Right into your hands is always my favorite.
Public service announcement. Don't do that.
They told me I'd get fired if I slapped the player in the back of the head that I saw repeatedly sneezing into his hands.
That's right. It happens.
Kindly just wiping them off.
Sam showed you how to do it properly.
Wiping them off in the front of his shirt and then touching the chips again. Evidently, slapping people is still illegal in the state of Texas. But that was slap-worthy. And we wonder why we don't have more women poker players. And a bunch of
They don't
smelly, booger-picking dudes at the table.
They don't want to see you blowing your nose at the poker table either. Man, I had one just yesterday. It freaked me out. I'm like, what are you doing? What?
Oh, some of the things I've seen
Oh.
in a poker room. Tell you what, though, it builds our immune system.
All right, fun little hand here, cooking up. We can smell the end zone nearing the end of the stream, and we get a 3, 4, 5, 2 diamonds. It's going to be a flush draw for Seth. Doc Hollywood's pocket eights.
The two-piece from
Gonna
Mallerie.
like this flop, and Mallerie
with the mumbler.
She's been trying to get in there with those wheel cards. This time she does and finds 2 pair.
Sometimes 200, sometimes last week was 500.
It says she raised, but I don't think she did. Nope, she just called. We'll get that corrected. There we go. Ooh,
4
another
spades.
4.
That's going to counterfeit the mumbler. Leaves you mumbling a bit when that card comes out. Doc's going to love it as his equity is now up to 67%.
$3,200 out there.
Seth's still over there with the jack high diamonds, but he's not going to mess with it.
Paired board doesn't want to ruin all that profit. Oh,
3 of
my
spades.
goodness.
Look at this. Now Mal's going to fill up in a strange fashion here with the double paired board. But it's going to be tough to put Doc on a 4.
3,800 out there.
So
of course,
we'll
we would love to see her go pretty
see
big
what
here.
She goes for $1,000.
$1,000. And that's probably going to get a call here.
Yeah, Doc's going to hate. He hates this board, but at $1,000, it's definitely worth looking up.
Board is double paired, though. Always nasty. Does just give her the. He just gives her the chips.
Just reaches over there.
She got counterfeited on the turn, but that river, the river rat, the nutria shows up.
River rat. Ran into a big old nutria a while back at a Dallas golf course.
Did you cook it up?
Nope.
No.
Oh, that's it.
He was just chilling, watching us putt badly on 18. So he was a friend.
Well, that was our last Hold'em hand of the night. We're going to do one more PLO flipperoo. Great job to our dealers. We had Christy, we had Jessica Carroll coming back on the stream for the first time in a while, and
the ladies were rocking it tonight.
And the lovely Miss Brittany here.
In honor of all the success of these lovely women kicking butt in these tournaments, we had ladies' night here in the TCH dealer spots.
Well, we had some serious punishment being given out by these cards tonight. Rivers were really dirty to a lot of the players tonight. Super swingy sessions.
The way we love it.
A lot of these guys and gals.
Yeah, a little rough for our villain as he is in the basement tonight, but man, look at those profits.
Yeah.
Carlos,
Zach, our
boy,
big
Mal,
winner. Well,
Seth,
this is a $400 bomb pot this time, so we got, what, 4 times 9? We got $3,600 out there.
There we go.
Somebody might get their night turned around real
Now,
quick.
Muskie could go to pert near even.
Damn near even, right?
Pert near.
Mallerie would get completely unstuck if she wins.
Ace. Never. I'm dead.
King 3, 8 looks like.
I'll be honest, I can't see squat.
King 8.
There we go. I can
King
see
8
those.
for Muskie. We got 2 clubs. Oh, King 8 for Muskie.
Filling up. That's going to be top boat.
Muskie needed that.
Ace on the river. Somebody said they needed an ace.
Oh, did somebody have aces? If somebody has aces, that has got to break Muskie's heart. That is disgusting.
Turning the nuts, and it's no longer the nuts.
Where do they ship this pot? Because we were rooting for Muskie to get unstuck.
Told you, Brittany, we're back.
Oh, like I had that.
Sounds like Zach might have
If
been
it's
cheering
Zach,
for that ace.
he's not only.
I'm glad he was yelling ace, so at least I didn't. At least I knew I was screwed when the ace hit.
You gotta be kidding me. Is it ace king or is it aces? Wow. Well, it looks like Brittany is indeed going to ship that pot over to Zach.
There he goes, off to the left.
And he was already way the big winner.
Yep,
and
big
he's
winner,
gonna
win
win
some more.
That huge pot, an additional 3,600 going into Zach's stack over there.
Normally down.
What a night for Zach. Obviously,
What
Seth
a
having
night.
a great night until he kind of ran into it at the end. But 3 Coin was on earlier. We had RV Phil join us for a little bit.
Yeah, how great was that to visit with 3 Coin?
Yeah, it really was. 3 Coin came in and kind of told us about the charity event that he just hosted on Sunday, the tournament that raised over $10,000 for Love for Kids.
Love for Kids, there you
Love
go.
for Kids, great charity out of Texas, doing great for some kids that are growing up in some challenging situations. So 3 Coin donates a lot of the proceeds from his business already through a charity tournament, raise a lot of money. So if you guys want to help us out and add to that charity, or just be in the charitable mood and pick your own.
Man, when I was a kid,
put me in the giving
we
spirit.
grew up in a little bit of a situation that was less than fortunate, and we benefited from a lot of
people like that.
organizations and people like you guys that are helping that crew, and it's awesome. Thank you to all of you.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great time tonight. Thank y'all for joining us. For Aaron McAvoy, RJ Dupree, myself, Eric Van Loosen. Thank y'all again for tuning in. We're going to leave you with a video again of the Trailblazer tour that's coming up in Houston. Don't forget about it. And don't forget also about our tournament coming up here, the even bigger one.
Even bigger one.
Starting on the 26th. Stay safe out there. Roads are going to be a little icy. We will see you guys next time.
Good night.
Attention Houston, Texas. The Trailblazer Poker Tour is coming to Texas Card House Houston from February 26th through March 10th. 10 big events, including the $100,000 guaranteed multi-flight and the $500,000 guaranteed main event. This is your second to last stop to rack up points in the Trailblazer Points Championship. First place wins a Chevy Trailblazer SUV. More details at texascardhouse.com.
11:16.